We can do it right if it takes all night. But before we do that, let's crash into that. We can do it right if it takes all night. But before we do that, let's crash into that. We can do it right if it takes all night. But before we do that, let's crash into that. We can do it right if it takes all night. But before we do that, let's crash into that. Let's crash into that. Let's crash into that. Let's crash into that.
refine the shit that's in the ship, then I can get rid of it, can't I? I can get it out of the storage because the prospector's got a bunch of stuff in it.
Maybe 65 is life. Oh, 7, and we are back. Welcome. Oh, 7. Music by Walker P. 07, y'all. Oh man. Release candidate 4.10. We do have a release candidate. Fingers crossed for next week for sure. Yeah, Stogie. You stream as my new desk garage. Congrats. Maybe I'm the bearer of good news, man. Maybe it's good vibes being sent your way. Nice. Very nice, man. Congrats on the desk, Cap. Whoa, oh 07. I am mining for some missions. I guess I'm mining for the, what is it? The, Battaglia, Recco Battaglia, rep. I guess this is dress rehearsal prior to 410. I think they're going to finally now make that decision to go live next week. We already have a release candidate 1 already out there. Yeah, for sure. Getting prepped for 410. It's all hands on deck approach to getting this thing right. Going to be a lot of eyes on it, right? As far as how stable it is, how finished the product is, how bug free. Nothing said about intentional wipe, but they could very well mention that come Monday. Message of the day or Star Citizen this week for tomorrow. I don't expect that, but yeah, you could be right that based on what they're trying to do, but no word as of yet. That said, I think this patch definitely has a lot of eyes watching it in lieu of what we already know, hence the live event and the knowing or the knowledge of what is wrong as far as existing bugs with the game. And I'll say this because everyone's probably expecting me to say something on it or have my 2 cents on it. I'll say like this. In healthy workplaces, you have a thing called culture. With that said, when you're supposed to establish a culture, what that means is a place where you have a degree of conduct that is healthy, in turn would kind of make that environment inviting to prospective employees or future employees. But it's also a standard or a means or a guide as to how you conduct oneself, right? So you have a healthy culture in business, because when you have that, it helps the company continue with its processes and how it does and conduct business. And so if you don't have that, then you're subject to whatever happens or occurs, and then there's no standard on what that should be if you don't have a healthy culture. environmental work culture. So with that said, I think this is a learning moment. This is a moment to question some things and say, okay, what can we do to improve? I don't feel as though this is a situation where you have to burn things down or make an example. You make corrections. I think that's what you do. You make the corrections. You set a standard. You keep that established healthy culture going so that you can move forward and it becomes the standard. So with that said, fix what needs to be fixed. Discuss what needs to be discussed. Repair what's broken and move on, and to continue to uphold the standard of we conduct ourselves towards a healthy culture. That's all I have on that. That's my take on it. But I've talked to someone, and bottom line, there's no other game out there that's quite like this, and that's the reason why we're still here. This is the reason why people continue to back. But with that said, you can be respective of that. Be respectful of that, and just move on and learn and grow and mature. And I think from that point, things will take care of itself. I think the focus is on the quality of the game, and it's always been that. You have to adhere to a level of quality so when people engage and play the game, you have a good and fun experience, not a broken experience. And that's all we want. That's all we're asking for. And I think that's the most important thing. And I think, in instance of what occurred, it probably needed to happen. It definitely needed to happen in order to set the mark and say, hey, we need to reimagine the standard and see where it's supposed to be and hold it and uphold the standard. So I'm ready, man. I'm ready. With that said, I'm so ready for 4.10. More so, I'm ready for 4.11. Let's move the needle forward to 1.0. That's the goal. Let's get it going to 1.0. And that's it. Quality over quantity. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's the mantra. That's very nice, Cap. You're looking to enhance your experience in the game. Like, as I said, there's nothing else really that's quite like Star Citizen, right? And I can't blame you there. Can't fault you for wanting to enhance your experience and make it enjoyable. And so, as to a one-to-one experience, there's a level of responsibility that Cloud Imperium Games will need to meet that level of experience. If you're putting in and you're wanting to enhance what you're doing with the game and you want to play it in such a way that it is enjoyable, the gameplay features have to parallel that, if not exceed. And that's a good thing because it's setting the tone for space games, period. And we want that to be at its highest mark. We all do. Cloud Imperium Games will want to as well. So what am I doing? I am gaining rep through Recco Battaglia and seeing what gifts will she give me for taking care of her jobs. So here we are. You gotta have that immersion. Yeah. It's that kind of game. And imagine, if we get Squadron 42 this year, that's even better, Cat. That's even better. it's not just Star Citizen, the MMO, but it's also Squadron 42 you want to enjoy as well. And to fully immerse yourself in it, it's like a interactive movie experience, you know? Going for it all out. Right. Gotta finish this to get credit for this mission here. Give me some blueprints. I need some blueprints for crafting. I'll get my alignment back on, baby. Quality level of this aluminum here. Oh, it's low quality. I'm gonna get rid of it. Oh wow, took it right out. It vaporized. Okay, there it is. It's gone. Let me take off the keyway. See if it's still here. Take that off. I can see everything. 9 Iron Asteroids 4. Okay. He wants 4 asteroids, iron. Okay, let's see about for iron. That's what it's calling for. And I ended up getting aluminum. I don't know why. I didn't pay attention to the mission parameters. Matter of fact, let me add another, if I can stack, right? Let me see if I can stack contracts from Rico. Oh, yeah, it says locate, then mine, some percentages of aluminum. Okay, it's there. But that's something odd right there. Untrack, track. Okay, it's green. It must be done. Yeah. So it's just the iron now. Uh, I'm gonna look for multiple offers from her, right? So I can get the other aspects of it as well. So there's more. See, 4 aluminum, 2 of iron, and 4 of ice. So I'm gonna track that because I see aimless '07. I see more of the aluminum here. So I'm gonna grab that and I'm gonna stack my blueprints, right? Need some ore mined. All right, getting those blueprints going. But yeah, we're going live next week. Come on, let's go. 4 of the aluminium, as they say in England. Aluminium. There's 4 here. Very nice. Oh, 6. Oh, that's corundum 665. But 614. That's not bad. Those are good averages for aluminum, which I'll take some samples of.
Thanks for taking the job.
No problems, Mom. You're quite all right. You're quite welcome. Thanks for taking the job. Job. Thanks for taking the job. You're welcome, Mom. Does she sound a little shaky? No, she doesn't sound cheeky at all. Oh. 614 quality. I'll go with that. Higher quality. 318, that's not high quality. 318. 318. Quality's 318. So you need a little sample, I guess. That's 504. I'll get some of that as a sample. I'll get rid of this. Don't need it. You do incur damage on your components when you destroy ore, so you want to back away. That red on your self status up there on the right is not decoration. You're definitely incurring you're definitely incurring some form of damage. That's 614. I might want to use that. What's what? What's good? What's good? Star Citizen's gonna get crazy, man. I would have to agree. I think it would be great that we see Evocati for 4.11 next week. I think that would be a great morale builder in lieu of last week or 2 weeks ago, or the live stream. I think this would be a great counter strategy for CIG to get 4.11 out there to at least Evocati for testing. When you look at it, we're literally a week away from the end of August. So Evocati, I think, would be right on pace with the Genesis. Let's go, Will Haynes. Prime example of good work, good quality, very chill dude, represents the company well. Yeah, I'm looking forward to what Will is bringing to the table with the Planetary Tech 5, which has been recently dubbed as Genesis. I think overall, the more they push the needle towards 1.0, I think the community will fall back in love. I think this is just a little slip and fall. They got to dust themselves off, get back up. I think it's going to be good to see the tech move. Now, as far as gameplay and what Starkitect brings to the table, the potential is potentially endless in regards to curated events and points of interest that will hold content. Basically, will be the structure or the anchor for what content will be in the game. Incentivize it, yes. It would be great to incentivize it based on utilization of blueprints and things of that nature. Definitely looking forward to what they can bring to the table with Starkitect and how it will handle as far as it being a stable feature and how fun it can be, how simple or complex, how refreshing it could be. We don't know those things, but it opens the door for them to provide different takes on what we can do in the game as far as discovering of gameplay, encountering gameplay, whether it is, what do you call it, instance or just off-script open world, right? Need some ice, baby. Rock's gonna pop. Pop rocks. A little higher quality on the aluminum. Probably complete just one. I gotta drink something too. Yeah, I definitely see us going live next week, as early as what, Monday or latest Wednesday. Hopefully they don't find anything that's going to push that back. But so far, so good. It seems like they're on track to move forward with live. Those are that aluminum right there, 614. That's pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and destroy this. Alright. Destroy these so I can get credit. There we go. There it is. It registered as one of four. That's great. 665 corundum. Why are you mad at that? I'm not mad at him. I just want him to be gone, man. I need him to just like disappear. I'm performing the Houdini act right here. 07 Twix. 07. I borrowed your statement, Twix. We kind of mentioned about, CIG getting back on track with the whole process, and I think the cure for all these things that, in lieu of the negative backlash the community is feeling, you mentioned that, hey, there's nothing quite like this game, and I totally agree. With that said, it's just getting the culture right, keeping the frame of mind focused on what is important here, and I think learn from things, mature from things, and improve upon what you spoke on, what your initiative is all about, getting the game right and following up, as you say, as you do, as you say, and as you say, you do. And I think for the most part, everything's all good. I don't want to see no one get burned over. I don't know, man. I this day and age is just, there's so many extremities to things, and people just want the absolute and want to see people go through that situation, and suffer it. And I think the mature thing is figure it out, discuss it, of course, follow up, and continue to follow up, and correct what needs to be corrected. Move on, and set the standard. Set a high standard. But allow for learning moments. I think if you want to build culture in a positive way, you show that, hey, look, we can correct things in house, and we can also move on without having this this sort of narrative of, I must make sure you suffer this and make sure you cook for this. And it's like, just just continue to set the standard, live up to it, own it, and I think people will move on, and they'll allow for things to move on. I truly believe it. Look at those helmets, man. Holy smokes, that's cool, right? With that said, Twix, we have a release candidate on the table right now. What are your chances of us moving towards 4.10 this week as early as tomorrow? What are our odds? What are the odds? What are the chances? When Star Citizen is on it, man, when it plays great, it's one of the best things out there. By far. It's one of the best things out there. This is why there is a lot of eyes and a lot of feedback and a lot of criticism, because they can get even better than that. They have the potential to be even better than that. Tuesday, I would say as the latest Wednesday. Late as Wednesday, earliest by tomorrow. Cue things up and let's go. Right? And I see why not. Because at the end of the day, will that patch be perfect? You already know the answer. It's a rhetorical question, but yeah, why not? Why not go ahead and splash Monday and say, you know what? Like Bob Geldof used to sing, I don't like Mondays, so tell me why I don't like Mondays. This would be an opportunity to enjoy Monday. Bring us out of the doldrums of the work week, right? The first day of work week with a 4.10 release to 4.10. But I think the most compelling thing to that, Twix, would be by Wednesday an Evil Cotty patch of Genesis Planetary Tech 5. I think they could really ride this thing out and build the morale up to a fever pitch with the release of Genesis Planetary Tech 5 to Evocati. Any of those, content creators who felt as though they wanted to, really rail in on those things or the negative aspects, right? It's not, it is what it is. But I'm saying they will definitely, all eyes will be on CIG with that release, Evocati of 4.11, which features Genesis Planetary Tech 5, Stark Attack, yada yada yada. It would be big. And what's been about 1.0? What's been big about 1.0? Oh, definitely. Aimless. It's the Stark Attack. Stark Attack basically. It's a procedural tool, right, that will actually place content in the game. The game engine itself will say, I'm going to place points of interest here, which will have missions and adventures and things you interact with. I'm going to automatically place them here. Not just 1, 10, or 20, but hundreds, if not potentially thousands, on a planet. And all of a sudden, you're like one mission after the other, content after the other, automatically placed by the game engine itself. Starkitect will do that. Now, will it be perfect? We don't know, but the testing aspect has to happen. And then that way, only then would we be able to say, hey, this is going to be great for the game. This is definitely what the game needed. As opposed to, wow, man, they really need to dial this thing in and fix it and do all these other things. It's on the table. We don't know as of yet. But it should be something very interesting. It's going to pique a lot of people's interest as to what the future will look like for 1.0. Starkitect is a big deal. It's procedural or automatically placed content of places where you can land and interact with things. Now, with that said, the planetary tech itself, Genesis, you're going to see the like Star Citizen Direct when they show the videos of the new updated planets, the water, the environments, and then all it's going to do is make you anticipate and want base building even more. It also sets up the foundation for the Maelstrom system, like destructible structures and walls and things of that nature. So it in turn could change your gameplay aspect of you run behind cover like Gears of War, and then you see destructive pieces and chunks of the wall get blown away, and you realize, I can't stay around this area, I can't stay behind this area any longer. I have to run somewhere else for protection, right? And it's also more than that. Maelstrom is also, it can account for when you do hauling, where it will account for the actual weight of your ship. It also could affect how the flight model will work with ships that have components. They upgrade things, how it would fly, how it should fly in theory. But yeah, but the visuals should be off the charts as far as Genesis, then Planetary Tech 5, rivers, things that you mine, and then it's going to open the doors to vehicles, how you drive vehicles on the ground. Now it's more about curated missions based on where you are at on that planet, where you stay, and basically going from flying around to driving. And it may be incentivized by lower fuel consumption, smaller amounts of resources being used because you're using vehicles. Those potentials will lie there in regards to how we manage things. And it could be a thing where they upgrade and rebalance fuel. They're working on that now. But yeah, this is needle moving further to the right towards 1.0. But I think when we see the visuals and we see potentially the optimizations and the game running, this is another point they made, was that the game engine now will utilize more of it moves away a little more from the CPU intensity to more balanced gameplay on your GPU, which will in turn allow more visuals to be sharpened, more intense. Imagine jungle locations, foliage, trees and brush, thick, lush, like the Avatar planets. But yet it runs even better because it's utilizing the GPU. But yeah, this is yet to be seen. That's part of the testing. But it's got to pass the eye test. I think visually we're going to be stunned. We're going to be amazed visually. But the testing aspect has to take place. And that's where the rubber meets the road. And hey, you guys got to work on this. You got to fix this. Potentially. Right? I'm not saying take it by gospel, but it's definitely a part of the equation of testing that we got to see this. But it could be very well be next week for Evocati testing the Planetary Tech 4.11. The FPS gameplay, yes. And with that said, Fenra, the planets utilizing the GPU now will free up resources. Um, I wonder what that's going to look like. With better better balance of CPU and GPU. Things should be smoother. Probably not out the gate, but like you said, with FPS, you want things to move smooth, not stutter, not have hitches. And then with the Maelstrom system, based upon, I think that's the next step. They want the planetary tech in, and then they want to layer it with the Maelstrom system. The Maelstrom system will not only affect ship armor and weight, it's going to do the same with armor on FPS. And with what you're saying, you're preaching to the choir. I want to see where armor really works, how it takes damage consistently, and then the aiming effects. If we can get better optimizations, the servers can actually register hit counts more proper. That's going to be huge with FPS. I think in context of what you're saying, you're asking a lot, and a lot should be met to you with that of what you're asking. It should be met with challenge accepted, because like I said, with this type of game, imagine what the FPS, if it was really dialed in, what that could be like as far as wanting to play it over and over, utilizing strategy, having instances of keeping your head on the swivel, a little less merciful in regards to if you're not equipped for that type of situation, making the best out of it, thinking on your feet, keeping your head on a swivel, and then having to back away when things are too intense based on the complexities of what's going on. And in respect of what you're saying, Finra, it also it's going to incorporate the NPCs more than ever. That is a tall task to ask for in regards to FPS, because if you're doing FPS, the NPCs got to be at their all-time best, right? It's almost saying you have to revamp FPS or fix it to the extent that they are challenging when you get to certain levels or higher levels of experience and reputation. It should be dialed up, and it should be in a sense of not the hand-holding aspects, but you have to incorporate help. You have to incorporate guild members or org members to assist on certain aspects of what those missions will look like regarding FPS. I am really, really hoping for FPS to come into the golden ages of how it's played. I want the challenges to be there. I want to see various aspects of different gangs and rivals that you have to engage. The weapon types, the armor types, the suicide bombers, the kamikazes that run towards you with grenades, a grenade jacket, and you have to put placement on their legs or arms to stop them from running into you. Those aspects of FPS I would welcome so much if it's possible. Those are the things that it would only make the game more challenging and better, in my opinion. So it's endless with the ideas of how you can approach FPS, but I totally agree with you in regards to we need a ground level of or a restart or reboot of FPS and what it means of how you approach a situation, right? The variety of skill sets that you're challenged with in regards to engaging your NPCs, and then you have a hierarchy of how you have to, like, it can be a part of a continuing story of who you take down, who you go after, in regards to whether it's a bounty or rivals or taking down, like, if even in the syndicate aspect, there's an assassination story arc that you have to play out. Basically, you're a bounty hunter or a mercenary, right? Maybe there's a context for both. The mercenary, just give me the money, I'll take them out. A bounty hunter is you break the law. Those aspects. So I think it's under the umbrella of FPS in general, where they have to start to say, is this a part of the 1.0 initiative, or this, it could easily be an initiative to 1.0, dialing it up under that, and then just going in and saying, we need a renaissance of FPS, and you say FPS, and then you have your hierarchies built, and then you have your subtypes built, you have your distinctions of what that means. And it will only make the game better, but you have to start with the basics and refine it and build it and make sure it's clean, the code is clean, it's versatile, it's scalable, and then you add your layers of distinction based upon reputation, skill set, etc. But yeah, I it's almost to the point that you would wish, in my opinion, that you would wish for FPS to be scrapped and started all over, right, from ground zero, with an intention of, we have a game plan here. Right now, it's just a lashing out or reaching out of whatever, whatever I need to do to, and I'm listening to all these voices of what it should be. I'm going to go back and do an audit of their 1.0 presentation. That would be great. I might even stop a little bit and just go over and review that. Why not? Now, let me go back. You're writing a lot of stuff. That's all well and good in my opinion, but they need to tighten up the FPS gameplay. Since they aren't doing any sort of CitizenCon event this year, do you think they will do some in-depth ICSs to compensate? I would say, do you think they will do? I think they should, in regards of, it's a signing off, right? At the end of the year, you look at CitizenCon and it's more of a signing off, and it's also building up the hype, right? You're building up hype, but it's signing off for the year, and say, okay, I want you to enjoy your holiday, but I want to show you some things that will get you excited and prepare you and us for next year in regards to what we want to bring to the table to set the standard for next year to get you excited. We want you to go into holiday just thinking about us, right? And so, yes, they should do some in-depth ISCs in regards to what's coming, what do you have in mind, CIG, and where do you feel as though you need to be. But it doesn't have to be over-the-top elaborate stuff that's going to take years and years and years. I think it could be simple things, right? Where it's about, let's revisit the core of FPS and let's see if we can redefine and bring about what that essence of it is. In other words, let's start with the ground zero initiative of FPS. Now that we're getting gains, we're finding gains with the GPU, we're utilizing GPU now, or we have more resources, we want to dedicate ourselves to that. And let's talk about, even to the extent of, we want to reset the vision and say, this is what we have in our minds of what we want to do. Like scanning FPS, that we haven't heard about that. That's one aspect. Things to mitigate scanning FPS, like if you have a opposition or you have a versus, there's things they could utilize as, let's say they're held down into a compound or a targeted location. They have emitters of that can scramble your radar, a la, remember Batman Arkham, when you had the scrambling technology for his scanning utilities, and you had someone that had a radar on a backpack that scrambled signals. You could have personnel like that. You have to go after them. You see that it's emitting radio jamming signals. You can actually, on foot, as Chris would say, on foot, navigate to that person, take them down, use silencers, and incorporate sound like stealth. It's so many ways of you can how you can talk about the elements of FPS, Finra, right? I think that in itself would be great for a sign off. Like we need stealth elements in regards to FPS. We need we need target ops. Well, we need objective ops. If you're, if you just so happen to like say, let's say we have, uh, let's say we do have Stark Attack, and as you enter that zone, you have this initiative or objective, whether you're willing to accept it or not. And then if you don't accept it, then you face the consequences. But let's say you accept it, you enter into that Stark Attack zone, and say, hey, this is the parameters, and you have radio jammers emitting things so that you don't have the scanning FPS. So you just wing it using stealth, corners, using silencers, switching off with your team, use silencers, take them down. They're doing that in Squadron 42, right? The stealth aspects. You use a knife or a silencer, and you take out the people who are using jamming technology, or you go to a room that's emitting, variations of it, right? Maybe, you have roamers that have that tech to scramble stuff, or you have it from a central room. Again, it's in the dynamics of the mission givers and adding these variables. I could talk on all these different points and just sound like I'm talking all over the place, but I'm not. It's just the aspects of what will constitute proper FPS, right? But I think getting back on focus to it, it's definitely going to be about, and always going to be about the fundamentals of what that looks like. We got to get FPS in the right place. We got to get stability of the mechanics. The mechanics have to be versatile, or what do you say? Modular. Like you use a grenade thrower, or you use an object you can throw, like whatever the grenade is for destruction, or setting up cover like a or flashbang, or a mist, or like a smoke grenade that or distortion, EMP grenade, right? So you come up with a family, all things that are throwable. You come up with a family of those things, right? And then it's a one size fit all. I think that's the design approach you could have, right? And then you test those things. The objects almost similar, look the same. You just dress it up graphically. So you have explosive, your traditional explosive. You have EMP based grenades. You have defensive grenades for heavy firepower and enemies trying to press, and it throws off their sense of where you are. Radar distortion ones. Fire based. You come up with that. KDM 69070707. You have those aspects of throwable objects, whether they're offensive, defensive. You come up with a hierarchy. You have that set. You test for that. You test the different aspects and the effects of it. And then it's just, I think they're fine with the holding of the weapons. They've had that motion capture. I think they're in a good place with how the weapons are, with what the weapons are. I think it's the throwing aspect of objects, like the grenades, has been their issue or their Achilles heel. I would say from approach of designing, look at the things that QA/QC talks about that are hurting the game, and also what the community is saying about what's wrong with what's going on, and fix those things so you can get to a standard, right? But I think when it comes down to, as we saw, that it's not all server related, it's just dialing in the gameplay. That's stat. We got to get that fixed. And I think you're going to have a better product in general. If you get functionality, you get better results by the community. You get better feedback if the gameplay mechanics are working, or you're showing that the effort is being put there to fix it. But yeah, a good FPS would incorporate with this game. It requires the usage of different tools in situations, and especially with this game predicated on team building or cooperation with your org members, team members, then you need different aspects of each person bringing something to the table that will enhance what the capabilities or the capabilities of the org members, right? That's going to help them be better at what they do, right? To make them more lethal, more efficient, you know. So yeah, the armor types, we got to dial that in. We got to make that a thing that what you wear and how it affects you, how you move about, heavy armor to light armor, you know, movement should fit those categories accordingly. But also the damages should fit it accordingly as well. With that said, the situations that you encounter should also reflect, well, you shouldn't have wore that type of armor in that situation. Well, you dressed appropriately, you're good enough. You know, you handled it. And then maybe some of your team members have to fall back based on the situation that you're dealing with, and whoever comes equipped, or maybe you have to go back to, you do a recon and you do an assessment and you say, we need this type of armor, if not, we're not going to make it. You know, things of that nature. But that constitutes great FPS. I think there's a mechanical side of it, and then there's a I want to say cranial or a thought process that involves it, like a concept. It plays well mechanically, but it's cerebral. That's the word I wanted. It's got to be a cerebral experience as well. And then with the combination of those two or more things, you know, the environment, the variations of, you know, those environments with the complexities, then that makes, those are the elements and the basis of a good FPS. And I think, to Fenrir's point, he may just, you know, you can't snap your fingers and you have a working model. It would be interesting to see the teams all together to discuss it and come up with a game plan of what constitutes good FPS, what good gameplay, and then also have comments in the chat to see what constitutes a good FPS experience, whether it's the items, the environment that you're interacting with, right? The adversaries you're dealing with. Maybe new things of a combination of PvP and PvE, meaning you have a main boss who could be human, and he has a number of NPCs that work for him, or he could be the right hand man of the PvE boss. Let's say he's a syndicate boss and he calls in another actual player to assist him, and he pays out millions to come protect him. Those aspects of FPS have potential when he has that person, evil person he works with, or employees, and he calls him on speed dial because he's being attacked, or he gets to be held up like you're trying to get into a lockbox, or a safe room. He runs into a safe room because you're attacking, and you fail to get him before he runs into the safe room, and he's calling up his colleagues that he's paying millions, or he's offering millions to assist, and they get the call from the actual assassins in the game, and then you're aspects of that. This is the things I want to hear them talk about um, at these year end of signing off for the holiday type of deals. If we're not getting a citizen con, if I had to elaborate on what Fimura was speaking on, right? I would do that. That would be crazy, man. To have NPCs interacting with them, and your job is to take them down, and they run into a safe room, and then call other players, who get there and fight you off, fight your crew off. Holy smokes! And then someone can hack in immediately. Hacking aspects, hack into the safe room, take him out, and the contract is over. You don't get paid for it. It kills the contract. That would be fun, ladies and gentlemen. That would be a lot of fun. I thought there was another asteroid here. I would love that in the game. Those are the things we should have conversations on. I wouldn't mind sitting at that table talking about it. I'll be honest, I would not. I'm down for it, man. I'm down for it. But yeah. He's gonna do an audit of the 1.0 presentation from 23 to 24 to see what they've delivered since that presentation and how much more have yet to complete. That's fair, and I think that that's the measure of success. That's called a measure of success. How close are they to getting that done? I might just, I'm gonna get this mission done, and I could definitely tune that in and look for those things, and kind of maybe add some commentary to it. That would be fun. But I'm excited about the 4.11. I want to see them push more. I want to see them make corrections to what needs to be fixed. I think definitely is the time to do that. The time is now. They've speaking about things they talked about. They talked about bounty hunting, and with bounty hunting, we talked about defensive type weapons, not all aggressive weapons that could kill you. Defensive type of items and weapons that can subdue you or leave you unconscious, right? Looking for those things. They talked about that years ago. We have not seen those items. What are some of those items? Maybe a glue gun or a rifle that emits a sticky substance that prevents you from moving, and then you can take you can use the animation where you use the butt of the gun to knock the NPC unconscious. And you have to bring them in warm, like they say with the Mandalorian. Electrical weapons that do not kill. They're not. You can't set them to kill. They're just set to stun, right? And that's a thing too. Leave the NPCs unconscious, or have you on the floor, unable to move. So many things. A gas gun that can shoot gas grenades, and if you don't have a helmet on or whatever, or an item that could, I don't know, that could render your armor useless. I don't know. Something, a paralysis, or, you know, something that can eat through your armor. We're getting Maelstrom system. Something, some corrosive that could eat through your armor. And then it will allow you to use a hypodermic needle or dart to bring a person under, you know, subdue them that way, render them unconscious. But yeah, non-lethal items and weapons are definitely we need. Especially, you know, you have a variant. You can create a variant on the what is that Avatar weapon they had, Shroud of the Avatar with the crossbow. Maybe a bolo that upon impact it wraps you up in like rope or some sort of roping fiber, a fiber cable that wraps around you, and you're basically you looking like a mummy or something, or it has cables that will subdue you or something. I don't know. All things accepted that could work with the gameplay aspects without breaking it, and at the same time you have variations to FPS, and especially it will that things like that will become the foundation for bounty hunters. Especially now, you would change the mission parameters of you kill them, you bring them in. And I think that will also change with the Legionnaire, with the boarding aspect. I think that's probably why they want to revisit the engineering, because you want to be able to subdue a ship and then get on board and then just bring that person, you know, you bring them into whomever is paying the price. It could be a syndicate member. You maybe, you know, that you're chasing because they pulled a Han Solo. They're supposed to come through on a deal and they didn't. You got to bring them in and not dead. You got to bring them in warm, just like the Mandalorian says. Okay, 4 of the ice asteroids. There's 4 there. They wanted ice, baby. I'm going to give them some ice. Just a little sample. I have to back away. I don't want to back into a rock. But yeah, I think that's going to be the X factor for CIG is to release 4.11 to Evocati next week as well. Probably by Wednesday. Queue it up and then they can release it, and yeah, it puts them in a good position again. But of course, they got to follow it up with thorough bug fixing and things of that nature, because it's gonna catch a lot of eyes. It's got to pass the eye test. But we're going to see where they are in that regard. If they're actually ready, you know. How much more work are they needing? But yeah, there's pressure for them to come up with that tech and start to release it over to Evocati, to at least get that process going, to create a buzz of a high point in the game, bring the morale up. Got some raw ice here. Oh man, I might be full. Gotta destroy him to get the credit for the mission. Find out what the blueprints are. Oh, that disappeared. Disintegrated. And I'm constantly watching my 6. I don't want to back into another asteroid, right? Oh, there we go. Vaporized it. That's what I want. Because I'll get credit for that mission. That's 04 of ice. Shout out to Bender over for giving me the tip on that. Because it was a little vague in the instructions. It wasn't thorough. I think there was a statement that said, I don't care what you do with the rest. I think that was the hint or the clue. So CIG being a little clever with the parameters of the or the objectives of the mission, being a little cheeky. I'm gonna say across the pond, being a little cheeky there. Damage. I don't want that backlash. Should give me 1 of 4 once that blows up. For ice. Come on now. Okay, it's 1 more. Okay, yeah, it's 1 of 4 now. There it is. Okay, it disappeared. There was some latency there that was going on here. Let's see. Just need a little bit of this. Let me see. Damn it. Select a little sample. Work if I just mine just a little sample. There's some right there. And ping it, make to validate that it is ice. Yep. Just a little bit. I'm gonna destroy the rest and see if it gives me a 2 of 4. Destroy the rest of it. Oh, there it is. It disappeared. me finish it off to make sure I get credit for this mission. Oh, let me get away, get away, get away. Nice. Right on time. Oh, get away, get away. There we go. Try this. This is 100% inert, so it won't matter. Nice. Okay, not quite there yet. Destroy the rest. Okay. 1 of 4. Okay, it's still remnants there. It's not done yet. Oh crap, it did not give me credit. Wait a minute, it did not give me credit. Hold on. Crap, I needed 1 unit, I believe. It didn't give me credit. Oh my gosh. See, I'm almost full. Oh man. If I can destroy this if I get any credits. It's only 1 of 4. I'm gonna have to go back to the station and start over again. Searching. Nice. Come on, give me some credit. There we go. Didn't finish them all yet, but let's see. Little remnants. All remnants. Okay, I did get credit for that. just try. Even though I'm full, I'm gonna try it. But at least give me. I'm gonna see if it'll give me credit, even though I'm full. It'll work. Material is not ice. Okay. There's some material there. What? Okay, it's gonna disappear. Latency. There it is. Okay, let me try this. Just to see. Just to try it. See if it'll give me 3 or 4. Disappear. That's a remnant. That's on to the lower right. It's going to disappear. Watch. It's saying 59.7. There it is. It disappeared. There we go. Small remnants. I'm gonna still use extract even though I'm full to see if I can not cheat but get mission parameter to still say I extracted it even though it says full. I'm gonna see if it will work despite of that. Going for 3 or 4 on ice. Hopefully it'll work. One more. I'm gonna go extract just in case. I'm trying to shore it up. It didn't disappear by itself. It's extractable. 3 or 4. I did get credit. Sweet. Yes, and that's gonna disappear right in front of me. It says mine. It's latency. There it is. Oh, that is sweet. What is that object that's glowing out there? Is that a station? What the hell is that? I could, in theory, continue, right? It just said extract, right? Let's see what it is. like, well, at some point there will be no more wipes. I think, well, I'm sure that they're going to keep blueprints as a foundational piece of the game. That's your MMO element, right? That is the basis for your MMO. That's your motivator. That's your incentivization, that's incentivizing while you play. No wipes, all blueprints. That's gonna be awesome. Materials to craft things. That's gonna be fun in game. That said, I think I had a conversation about. I think it was a conversation about the items that you earn in game, you play for and earn, versus items, the same type of items that you actually can buy and not have to work for them. I would say there's been pushback about that, to say, okay, what's the point of playing the game when you just go buy it? And it derails people who want to invest time in playing the game. With that said, I believe that there's an answer to both aspects without one crossing or trespassing over the other. You have that one item that is, like, say for example, the heavy armor aspect of the game. You make one thing playable, you make something totally different purchasable. But they're two relevant items that can be utilized in the game, and just go with that. But that's conversation of, hey, does it really matter, or are people still playing the game? I think that's something to be questioned or looked at through analysis. I think, will people continue to earn that item? Or is it something that they feel as though I can earn and not have to pay for it? Then I'm okay with it. As opposed to someone says, hey, that's $35. I'll go ahead and buy it because I'm a dad who plays the game. When I started this project, I didn't have kids. I've got a full-grown family, kids. I can only put so much time into Star Citizen, but I would love to continue to support. With that said, it's about support. It's about donations that keep the lights on. If they could find some other way to do this without relying on crowdfunding, and also be able to progress into the game, I think that probably would go away. But due to what this beast, not the beast, but this machine that is Cloud Imperium Games, based on what this machine is, it needs the crowdfunding to stay operational. So it is what it is. And that's the fact of the matter. It's his employees need to be paid for their work. The leasing agreements are monthly. There's bills that have to be paid out monthly. There's return on interest from investment for the two investors. All this has rolling operational costs. They're going to make their revenue. Until it's all said and done, they're going to continue to make their revenue. And who are we to say this is how they need to have their business model if we're not contributing to that business model of operation? They say, hey, we want less lag, we want better optimizations. That's server costs. Who's paying for that? You know, we want these things, but who's going to pay for it? They got to pay for it. They got to pay their bills. They got to pay salaries. Got to be done. A necessary evil. If you see it as that, it's a necessary evil. Facts. No other way of getting around it. We cannot. big ass asteroid behind me. Okay, there we go. I'm in the clear. I'm gonna see if this works. That's 3 of 4 for aluminium. Aluminium. As they say across the pond. Let's go. Oh, 07 Celestride. $5, baby. 07. We should be going live next week. 4.10. And if CIG wants a great morale boost, keep their minds off the negativity while they fix the internal issues that needs to be fixed, which they will. They have to. I would say early Evocati patch sometime next week. But I think overall they're gonna be fine, y'all. They're gonna be fine. .10 too much sounding like forgotten. Can we not? Yeah, we need that 4.10 in our lives. Yeah, I'm doing extract even though I'm full to see if it will allow me to continue through the mission parameters, right? I just need one more. Let me see if it will register. Hoping to get 4 of 4 for the aluminium as far as 3 of 4. Oh, something still coming up here. Damage. Oh, there we go. Nice. Come on, I gotta destroy the rest of it in order to get to 3 or 4. I'm gonna see if it'll work. It's quite a bit here. I'm full. I'm at full capacity. testing to see if it will work even with a full container, full capacity. Ooh, see, I'm taking damage. I gotta be freaking careful, man. There we go. Got remnants now. Nope, I thought I was done. I'm checking my 6 so I don't crash back into another asteroid. Worse. See a 4-4 completion. Oh damn. Oh man, it's getting redder and redder and redder. Intensifying. That's damage. Those are gonna disappear. Okay. It's the last one potentially. Should be 3 or 4. I mean 4 or 4. Did it? Yes. It worked. It works. That's off the board now. So I need iron and one more ice, baby. Ice, baby. So I don't have to take it back with 4 full cans. Man, it is dusty out here, man. Visibility it's dangerous out here. Look at that. Keep my head on a swivel. Need ice and iron, 2 of iron and 1 more of ice. Mission accomplished. I have a blueprint, I guess. Or my rankings go up in reputation. Okay, what are these? Ice or iron? Those things over there. Is that the? Oh, that was mine. Unknown. Okay. The stuff I left out there. Lindenium. Nope. Don't need lindenium. Man, it is pitched black out here. Almost. Using a lamp now to kind of discern what's going on. Help me with what's out here. Could be a lighting issue too. Could be bugged. When I use the thrusters, see that light it emits? I don't know where that's coming from. That might be a bug. Glare, engine glare from thrusters. Shouldn't be doing that. What do we got? Oh, I need scanning. Debris, crap. Nothing. something came up on the radar. Might be debris the way it's just scattered like that. Yeah, the scatter patterns are kind of familiar now. Jim Pasta 07070707. How are you, sir? Happy Sunday, Funday. I'm getting that rep built up, getting ready for live 4.10 next week. Release candidate 1. I think beyond that, Shimpasta, you've probably been listening. I think the meat and potatoes is definitely Evocati 4.11, Planetary Tech 5, Genesis. Let's kind of see what it looks like in the wild. Go ahead and release it, CIG. We need a W right now, CIG. We need a W right now. CIG's been eating those L's, man, for a few weeks lately. They need some wins now. They need that morale boost. I think what ails the game is definitely Planetary Tech 5 will help boost that morale up a bit. Bring that needle back to the right a little more. It needs a morale boost right now. Fix what needs to be fixed, but definitely we need that morale boost back for the game. Okay, let me get some. I need 2 iron and 1 more ice. Oh, 07, 07, 07, 07. 07. Getting my scan on here. Trying to figure out what's what. Come on, give me something. Scanners, tell me what is it? Not that asteroid, it's behind it. Okay, we got, it could be debris the way it's scattered. No lindenium. Don't Don't need lindenium. Iron or ice? Ice, baby. You can't say it once. You gotta say ice, ice, baby. In for potential targets here, anomalies that could be either iron or ice or something else altogether. 5 now. Vexilite, nope. Nope, don't need aluminium. I'm good on aluminium. That was part of it. Completed that. Need ice or iron? Just one piece of ice. Nope, more aluminium. Ice or iron, baby. Come on, let's go. Debris. Oh, we need a salvage ship. Wreckage. The weekend is over. Yes, it's over. Call it a day. Sorry it had to end this way. Yes, it's over. Bossa Nova is over. Yep. You're right. I'm trying to Jedi mind trick myself out of it. Pasta. I really am. Just gonna, hey, look, you got some time here, dwell in the moment, and then get your ass hyped for Monday. You gotta hype yourself up for Monday, man, because it's coming. If you want it or not, it's coming. And if not, I don't know, man. There's nothing else I can tell you. You won't hear it. Yeah, we got to get that Monday in, man. So we can hear, we can hear that this week from Star Citizen. Let's look forward to that. This week in Star Citizen, we are performing to go live on Wednesday or Tuesday. And prepare for Evocati release of 4.11 this Friday. That'll get your week going. That's a fire week right there. Fired up. Opportunities. Okay, I have some more anomalies coming up, so something's gotta either iron or ice, man. Let's go, ice, ice, baby. Doom, 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 diddy, doom, doom. Doom, 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 diddy, doom, doom. Ice, ice, baby. So cold, so cold. I need it. What is this? Debris? Gosh, it took me so long to. Now it's scanning. I knew it. Its characteristics are starting to. I'm starting to understand this. I don't know. I'm feeling it a little bit. When it's debris. Vexilite, nope. More Vex. Pair, yep. These 3 anomalies here. Try to keep them in the scope of my cockpit, kind of keep them in close proximity so I see them and don't lose track. But I briefly head over to the closest one to get a signal, a valid signal from what it, or identifier what it is. Nope, and then I swing back to the others and in hopes of capturing, like, look, 2 more. So I have 4 total. Come on. What are the yards. That looks like debris at the bottom right. Nope, aluminium. Nope, it's gonna be aluminium all the way. What is this? Exolite, nope. I think I'm doing a good job of getting a lot of them in my screen at once. As many as I can in the screen. I can see more, you know? Come on. I gotta get this from Mom. She's counting on me. Becca Battaglia. Oh, I'm getting a lot of signals here. A lot of good anomalies out here. I need that ice and iron, you know? That might be debris at the one 2.6, 2.5. Yep, it's patterns, man. Set the orientation where I keep as many my field of view. Pivot to the one that's closer. I get that reading and pivot the other way. If it's not something I need. X. I might go nav mode because I can move faster and there's not a lot of asteroid debris out here. Not as bad. Don't need the shields. Cover more ground. Or space. Final frontier. That could be debris over there that I'm tracking right there. 3.0. Indinium. Nope, wrong. Come back over this way. Yeah, I move faster with nav mode to find things. Like debris, yeah, when it's running like that and fast away from you. Debris. Exolite. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna bio break real quick. Here right the box. Scusa. right, we are back. Woohoo. Let's go. Let's get this mission done, man. Let's get these mission parameters checked out. Cover more ground. Okay, got something in radar. This way, there we go. There it is. 2K mass. Vandal space in that red area, that blob there, right there. I think once we go post Squadron 42 at some point, whatever the chapter or chapters, we may be able to travel to that location in Vandal's space and actually utilize those military ships. Imagine the Odin versus the King ship. Holy smokes. Suicide missions. We gotta get 1.0 first. I can dream all day, but no, we gotta get fundamentals in, man. Looks like debris is moving real quick. Yep, it moves fast across your board as you move. I think that's the characteristics I'm picking up as far as debris is concerned. It moves pretty fast. Closer. Debris, the way they're bunched like that. No, Taurite. I was wrong. It's volative. I don't have any room for it anyway. Very dangerous. Volative or Taurite. Let's see. Iron and ice. That's all I need. Aluminium. Reading out blood to the brain. Asteroids are becoming a thing now. Gotta be careful as I navigate. Ice, that's it, baby. That's it. That's the ticket right there. Oh shit. Slow myself down. All I need is one. To complete that one, then it's just iron. And while I'm here, I'm gonna continue to turn around the other way because that's basically creating I'm backtracking myself. So I'm gonna face it this way so I know I'm going the right direction. I gotta keep my compass or bearing settings, mark bearings correct. So I'm gonna face it and stay I guess 225 degrees, I guess. That's working. Okay, here we go. Let's put in some work. All I need is just the one. So I need the smallest. Because that way I can just get rid of it quickly. Not a lot of remnants I would have to take out. Let's look at the mass first. That one's, what's the mass? 2655. This looks like the smaller one. No, that's bigger. The one on the far left is the smallest. Okay, let's see if I can get this working. me. And absorb that one. Raw ice. And then I have to destroy the rest. Okay, now checking my 6. Always checking my 6. I need the ice to go away, and then it's just iron. It's long. It is truly a long grind. But I think the balance is it should be some cool items, right? That will make it worthwhile, right? That makes it worthwhile. But you gotta grind, man. Out the way. Damn, I incurred some damage. There it is. Those remnants will disappear. When you see those little micro remnants, that's latency, or I don't want to say it's latency, but it will disappear. You can't do anything. You can't extract it. It'll just disappear. Now it should, for ice, should say completed. Even though I'm full capacity. One more. Yes, 4-4. Look at that. Yes, it worked. So there's some sort of grace of allowing you to do the process, even though your duffel bags are full. I hope that's not a bug. I hope they allow us to do that because, like to your point, it is a grind. I just need iron now. I just need iron. Back to scanning. Need 2 pieces of iron.
Damn, son.
Oh,
You just
Mad
hit with the
Fridgeman, thank you for the
wow
follow. 07 to you. Thank you so much. Much appreciated, man. Mad Fridgeman. Thank you. Thank you so much. 07 to you. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Discord is there. It's helpful utility. We do mining, scanning, bounties, all the above. Only thing is, you gotta have fun. Just have fun. Star Citizen community, one of the best communities on this side of an MMO. Go. Let's see what we have. Aluminium. There's another one. Aluminium. Nope. Okay. I just need 2 pieces of iron, and we got this thing lit. Rico Pataglia is gonna give us some props. Let me see if there's I have another mission. I think another contract. Let's see. Offers. accepted too. I have the iron. I have iron for that one. 4 pieces, and I need 2 iron. So I need 6 altogether. I need 6 pieces of iron for both, and then I'll have completed the 2. I've stacked them, man. I'm doing 2 missions. I'm stacking them, building that rep up. I'm gonna see about. Well, it's 5:54, Fimbra. I thought you were at work, but I would say jump in, man. We're doing some missions right now. I know I can't stay up too late, and plus I haven't eaten dinner, so. But I'm looking to complete these missions and maybe a mission or 2 more. I say, why not, man? I mean, you want to mission up and build your rep up, why not? And if I can assist and help, why not? Get your blueprints. Get your blueprints, man. Don't hesitate. Or if it's good material, I would say good quality material for your armor pieces, then why not go for it? I'm in game now, man. 07. All right. On Discord, let's see. Need 6 pieces of iron altogether. I believe that's the case. Let me look at my mission giver again. Contracts. Oh, hang on, wrong mouse. Contracts. 4 there. Oh, I need 4 on that job, right? So I need 6 altogether. 6 total. 6 total. It's all right. Lindenium. I'm gonna check the journal to see what she says about iron, just to make sure it's some there. Journal. Where to mine? Okay, let's see. It's in alphabetical order. Iron halo. Let's see. Pyro asteroid clusters. Adder. Man, a lot of that stuff is. Pyro asteroid clusters. Pyro 1, Walla, Yella. Batra, crap. Let me see something here. I'm gonna do crew L1. I think it states it here. Crew L1. I'm gonna do that. Man, thought it would be kind of lucky to find some out here. Evsky, I'm gonna unload what I have. The mission. Uh, oh, 07. All right. Get some repairs done. Offload this cargo. think I sent one. I'll send it again. Um, oh, it's weird. It's over here. All right. Head down to the spine. I'm gonna head over to crew L1 FIMRA to finish the mission. The two that Rico Battaglia assigned to me, and I can give you an assist if you're looking for armor quality stuff, or if you're doing the missions too to build up rep for blueprints, you can do that as well. Must be on the other side of this. They put me over here. Time to enact and repairs. Alright. Alright, processing. Up, still damage showing. Okay, there we go. We're about right. Okay, that'll work. Yeah. Are you gonna do her missions? What's the goal for you? Do you have any objectives? Okay, there he is. Oh, 7 February. Any objectives you want to do, or just you need quality? You tell me.
Oh man, I'm just along for the ride.
Did you complete that though? What else? What other element do you need for your armor? Because I know you have something. I believe it was Terranite, right?
Yeah, Terranite.
Okay, you want to come to my hangar and check to see if there's the quality that you have? I think that would make sense.
Are you at Area 18?
I'm at Levski. I think my stuff is Levski that I have my inventory for now.
All right. Well, are you coming to Crew L1 or
Yes.
Crew L2, whatever?
Crew L1. That's
why don't you
mission.
check and see
Okay.
if you have the Terranite, and then you can bring it.
Okay. Will it fit my ship? I have a prospect. It probably won't fit.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll just get it another time then. Maybe
Okay.
once 410 drops.
Yep. That'll work. Which I believe is next week. Release candidate 1 is already out. I did look. I peeped in on some of the content creators. Oh wow. And they mentioned that some things are. It looks good. It feels polished. It does not. It's not 100%. We know that it'll never be perfect, but. I don't know, man. What's your takes? Have you heard anything so far in regards to updates?
No, honestly, I think people kind of gave up on that PTU.
Okay. Okay. Do you feel as
I,
yeah? Do you think obviously they're working on it because since they held it back? I don't think they're just twiddling their thumbs on it, but at the same time, do you think that there's going to be any improvements based on holding it back? You expect to see any improvements?
I mean, I'm sure there will be improvements, but it just depends on how big of an improvement, right?
If they stick the landing on those improvements. Sometimes, they kind of like the most recent thing is potential fix. We're hearing potential fixes.
Well, the real problem I have is that they are when they say, "Oh, we've got all these fixes coming," it's all fixes for the new stuff that they're putting out. But like I was saying earlier, like they need to fix the janky FPS combat. Like there's no reason in 2026 when the game's been in development for almost 15 years that you should have reloading bugs and like weapon bugs and it just feels sluggish too. Like the FPS combat kind of feels sluggish,
Yeah.
that just shouldn't be. I mean, and it's on the cry engine, bro. They made
That's
Crysis
FPS.
one of the best
Yeah.
FPS games of
Yeah,
all
yeah,
time.
yeah.
So like,
Oh yeah.
it's just hard for me to make sense of this.
Yeah. It's funny, right? That we talk about CryEngine and perspectives of it, and Chris's, we knew playing the CryEngine game. We saw the lush jungles. You were fighting in the jungle, and it was like incredible. And that's the meat and potatoes of that engine, and it kind of had it had me like a little shocked that what caused Chris to love CryEngine was the aspects of conversation. When he played Rise of Rome on the Xbox, he saw that. That's what brought him into or felt as though, hey, I need to use or get my hands on the CryEngine because it goes back to those days of Wing Commander when you had those conversations and those cutscenes. So that drew him into Rise. The look of the faces, and it was like, no, bro, it's like that FPS and that jungle warfare stuff, man. What are you talking about? So that was an eye opener. I think that was a fun fact of like how we see the engine and how Chris sees the engine. I'm not saying that that's the reason for the issues. That's just beside the point. The point is, you're right. It shouldn't take this long to just have fundamental good FPS mechanics. With that said, I think we were all lulled into the belief that, hey, the server is the problem, and we got to get the servers to do this in order to get this kind of standardized or polished gameplay or FPS experience. When no, that's not the case. It goes back to why we're kind of feeling like, well, come on, man, you got to really dial this in, CIG, based on that the live tech stream. And it was their build that was showing the issues, right? It's in the game. It's not the servers causing the issues. It's just the poor mechanics. And why isn't that fixed? I don't know. That just blew my mind.
I can tell you.
Yeah.
It's called 14 years of tech debt. You can only kick that can down the road for so long before it kicks back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Or you can't dent it anymore. There's no dents in it. You can't. I think. I don't know the answer. I can't say what the answer is, man. Do you scrap it? Do you kind of feel, try to decipher it as best you can? I don't know. I don't know the answer. They know the answer. But
I mean, I thought that once they said Squadron 42 polishing was wrapping up, and they're going to be shifting a lot of resources over to Star Citizen, that we would see like bug squashing on the old stuff, that all the problems we've been having for just years and years and years. But instead, it's like, okay, they did a year of content, and in my opinion, I don't know that this is a fact, but the Squadron 42 content team may have been who got switched over. So they pumped out a bunch of content, and then they were like, oh crap, we got to fix the new content. So they started bug fixing the new stuff, and then the old stuff just kind of got forgotten about, and it's still there. It's still there. It's still causing problems. Freight elevators are still a problem. I mean, just look at last play session. You remember last play session? We tried to submit 2 ASD drives.
Oh my gosh.
And it wasn't, you know what I mean?
Oh my gosh. That was a heartbreaker.
And it's a tricky situation. Because you could go to the issue council and you could report that, and is it game breaking?
Yeah, it returns void. Your request returns void. There's no
but it's
movement.
It's not game breaking, because you could just not do that mission, right? So it's not game breaking bug, but it is an annoyance, because you have to finish that mission so that we can get to the missions that allow us to get your blueprints.
Yeah, it's failure of expectation.
So now we're stuck.
Yeah, it's not game breaking, but it is failure of expectation, right? Would you agree?
Right.
Yeah, because you're saying I completed this mission parameter, and I am expecting to get the reward for it. That fails. Right? We completed it, but yet it returned void. It's a failure of expectation. You're telling me if I get to complete this mission, there's something in it that there's something to be given to me that says I want a reward, a craftable item that is a blueprint. I have a blueprint so I can create or craft an item, right? So where is it? Somebody's got to find it.
They also said that they were going to have. They also said they were going to have blueprints findable on data pads, but I haven't heard any more about that.
Yeah. And I would say, to be fair, let's fix one thing at a time. Before we make up other things to say we're moving. Before you move on, in other words, before you move on, complete the first task. Meaning, have the concept, follow through, make adjustments according to what the tech debt or what the game design will dictate to your concept. Get as close as possible, finalize it, bug fix it, make it stable, and then keep it as foundational because it's consistent. Every time you do it, it works. And then move on. Move on to the next thing. That's the formula. I mean, it's not hurting your business model because we're based on ships and items, right? They're gonna push that, and it's gonna continue to make revenue. So that's not the issue. You gotta fix it. But it also, you said moving that one team and then moving them over. Is it saying that the team that's there is not capable of completing the task, or they need more help? They need help because they're junior level?
No. It's just simply not their job.
Oh, really?
So it's not their job. So, excuse me, the teams that would do the triage and the bug fixing are not the teams that would be creating level design and content.
Right. Gotcha.
So if you look in 2020, what was it, 2024? I can't remember now. But that whatever year it was, they were just pumping out content, new locations, new all that stuff.
Yes.
So that makes me wonder if it's not the content team from Squadron that got moved over, and then all of the actual people that are triaging issues, bug fixing, QAing, etc. They got moved to Squadron because you have to have that game.
Oh, the polish.
It needs to be bug free.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, they're going to get totally roasted by the public.
Yeah. It's a failure, in essence. Squadron 42 would be a failure. Okay, I get it. There's a team that can go in, like your Mark Abents, and go in and says, okay, I see what you're trying to do. Let me fix that. I see you have...
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Wow.
Now, I'm not saying that the content teams and I guess for that matter, every other team that's not doing the triage, they don't try to create bugs. In fact,
No.
I'm pretty sure, when
No,
they
they're
do their
careful.
designs and do their stuff, they try not to create bugs.
Yeah, to be fair, that's fair. That's a fair assessment right there. Yeah, I
Yeah,
can
I don't
believe
think
that.
they're
Oh,
actively
no.
like sabotaging the game. I don't think they are.
No, I mean that's the whole point for them being there is that they love video games. They're there because this is a potentially a video game unlike any other. Potentially, this is a nice place to work, right? So, no, of course not. They're not trying to do that at all. It's one of the few game companies that give you security and longevity in what you want to do as far as, hey, I want to create video games. People see that as a passion career, right? Because I play video games and now I get to make them, and you're paying me money to do that, and you're promoting people for doing a good job. No, not at all. They're not sabotaging anything. Not at all. Totally agree with you. And so with that said, the bugs will happen. And it's unavoidable, right? It's unavoidable because you think that you have the process down, but you put it in the wild, you put it up against something you're supposed to interact with that's in game, and it happens to not want to play nice. It's like, wait a minute, it was working, and now I put it on the network. Why is it doing that? That's a case in example. Yeah, you're not putting bullets in the chamber, and you take your shoes and socks off, and then you're aiming at your toes and shooting them off to say, I've always wanted to do this. That's not the case. But how do we undo this? That's the question. And they don't have the personnel to right now, or the resource. Let's say the resources to combat.
That's why Squadron needs to come out.
You mean
Because then those teams,
is it ready to come out?
well,
That's the
that's
question.
up for debate.
Yeah, if it's ready or not.
Yeah, that's up for debate. Some people will say it's got to be ready. I mean, it's been an extra 10 years from the original release date. Some people will say, the diehard backers, the White Knights and stuff will say, well, look, we knew when we backed this project that it was, don't put it out until it's done, until it's ready. That's what Chris always said.
Yeah, until it's ready.
But the fact of the matter is, most of the backers of today have backed so recently that they may not even know who Chris is, or have very little knowledge of what was said in the past.
Right. They
So,
only know
it's-
this. The
Right,
PU.
exactly. It's great that the old heads and those guys, they remember that. Cool, good for you. But you're outnumbered now, dude.
Oh wow.
Totally outnumbered by these people
Right.
that have a completely different perspective.
And they're paying it forward of like for the project, right? Because they're continuing the operating costs to burn, right? So they're like, wait a minute, my money is supposed to go towards what I'm playing now. What is this Squadron 42 shenanigans or conversation you're talking about? And it's like, wait a minute, you mean to tell me I can't get the gameplay that I want because I'm waiting for what again?
Right, exactly. It's weird because you
They're
look at the
saying it's
funding
weird.
tracker.
Yeah.
Well, you look at the funding tracker, and then you look at the state of a patch like 4.9 or 4.8, and you're like, okay, they're making record-breaking funding every month.
Yeah.
And look at the state of the game. It's gotten worse and worse this year.
And then you're not hearing the conversation, or you're not seeing the product of where that most of those funds are going, and that's
Correct.
part of the frustration. It's communication aspect too.
Yep, 100%. It always goes back to communication.
Because you got to be aware that all of your new backers don't go back to the old videos like we do, like you mentioned, and look at what they were doing from 2012 or have
That's
an
right.
understanding. All they look at is the nice, pretty, shiny things in the game that makes it look so cool, and saying,
Well, and why should they care? Why
Oh,
should they care?
I-
You know?
yeah, I mean, from their perspective, they're right, because you didn't speak on these things. You're not talking about them. You're not reiterating on what's going on with Squadron 42. So you're totally, like my screen, in the dark.
But what I'm trying to say here, excuse me, is these people that are just seeing the game and maybe buying the game now, they're just gamers. They don't care about the project. They don't care about game development. They don't care about Chris. They don't care about anybody.
They don't even know him.
care about any of it. They don't, because they just want to play a game.
Yeah.
They just want to play the game. And so, it's all well and good that they've spent however many years showing the game to us and all the, behind the curtain, so to speak.
Yeah.
Because we were interested in it. But if they're trying to suck in the modern gaming audience, they're going to have to,
battle.
turn that ship.
Yeah.
They're going to have to,
You got to give
I don't
them,
know, aim it in a different direction.
You got to give them at least fundamental or foundational gameplay mechanics that are polished, because you run the risk of not having the Squadron 42 project backed by players who coming in thinking that you're building a game based on Star Citizen, the persistent universe. And that's where they're lost. That's where they're frustrated, because there's no cohesiveness and communication of, hey, this is where your funding is going. You're getting this experience. And they're like, really? What is this?
Yeah. Well, it's because, you can buy ships, skins, etc. for Star
Right.
Citizen. But your money's actually going towards Squadron.
Right, but you don't have a choice.
But you're not told that.
Yeah, you're not told that, and then they're saying, can you give me a choice? Or be fair
Right.
and meet me halfway and develop this where I can at least play it. Because what if I don't like Squadron? Me as that new backer who don't know who Chris is or don't know what a Squadron 42 is, look at it, play it, and say, I hate this game. Now, where's my game that I initially backed
And then you
for?
refund.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had this debate with a guy over at the base radio about this sort of thing, and he pointed up a post or like a poll that the community got back in like 2015,
Yeah.
and I was like, bro, you cannot cite stuff that's that old. I mean, it doesn't
No.
represent the game and the community as it is today.
Well, you can't if you don't communicate on people's if you have people with expectations run, not say wow, but you let their expectations run to the point where you don't steer them as to where their funding is going, and then you are not upfront in communicating to them like we expressed, like we talked about, then there's going to be frustration and there's going to be anger, because you're selling a product that we're seeing right here, and yet you haven't told me about there's this Squadron 42 thing, and I'm about playing a MMO. I don't some people don't like single player games. So if you don't express that and continue to echo that with people getting into the game, then you're forced. It's almost like you're not forthcoming in your intentions, because you gotta have it there to say, hey, this is Squadron 42. You're buying into a single player experience, and then we'll later on develop out fully the persistent universe. And that's probably the case. People think that they're fully building out the persistent universe, but no, it has to be Squadron 42 first in the first layer of completed development, and then they're going to come in all hands on deck with the persistent universe. And if you're saying that no, we're doing dual development, then one is lacking from the other, because the other is we haven't seen it in years, or we don't have an expectations on when it's going to be released. I think that's the side of the community of probably what they're feeling and what they're looking at through their eyes, and why there's the frustration. The communication gap is not. They have to update that communication process to the point that when you back the game, yes, you are able to get into the MMO experience, which they're actively developing, but the priority is the release of Squadron 42. Once thereafter, then you'll see the development of the persistent universe, and then you still have to come forth with Chapter 2 and Chapter 3. What's the time period between the devs going back over to Squadron 42? That's another questionable thing that a lot of people are not aware of. I'm aware that there's a potential. I don't know exactly, but there's a time and period for them to develop this, what we're playing now, and then they're moving on from this back over to Chapter 2, and then come back, persistent universe development, and then leave it again, and then go back to Chapter 3. You see? And then there's always if it does well, Squadron 42 Part 2. I don't know, but we don't know.
The other bad thing, I think, and it is a communication thing as well, is whenever something negative sweeps through the community, like has been sweeping through this past couple of weeks, they go radio silent. They don't say anything. You don't hear from the community managers. You don't hear from. I don't know when we heard from Chris last. It's been that long, I've forgotten.
Yeah, it's been a while.
They just don't say anything. It's like they shut themselves away, and then Jared will probably come out and make some condescending video, and I don't know. It just feels bad sometimes. You know what I mean?
I'd see if I wouldn't have so many reservations if it's okay. You go silent, and then you see the work, or you see the improvements. The improvements are fractional, if at all. I mean, the mechanics. I've seen people play it, and I've seen one streamer. He was doing the Siege of Orison, and he threw the grenade, and he threw it up on a high platform, and he was feeling the effects from it as if it boomeranged back to him. And I'm like, ooh, that's not good. I'm not using grenades. I don't want to use grenades. Fundamental things like that, you got to fix that, because it's still customer facing. Whether you're communicating, whether you think you are or not, you think that your head's down and you're working on things, then the only other communication would be the results of what's being produced and shown on the public side of things, and when it's not working. And I think that was the prime example of the video where it showed that things were not working. Now, granted, I don't know the intensity of. They're saying there's this hostility. We don't know people's banter back and forth, or how they get along with things. I don't
agree with that part.
I can't speak on that. Right.
I don't agree with that part. I mean, if you're around a group of friends, you take the piss out of each other. You just do.
And they're young, right? Yeah. I'm not gonna say their names, but when you're really young, man, you say some, dude. Growing up in like junior high, I was with a group of kids who was just like, dude, they were brutal, man. They were funny at the same time, but there was this thing they call shooting the dozens. Like, man, you don't want to get on like where you crack jokes to embarrass the other person, and they come back stronger with other stuff. Dude, we were the group that if you tried that with us, man, you would get flambéed to the point where you wanted to fight because we would have people cracking up because we would crack jokes so hard. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's growing up.
Yeah.
It's kids. They got to
I
realize
don't
they're
really
kids.
agree with that part of a lot of the content creators' assessments about the negative work culture or whatever. I didn't
we
get
don't
that
know.
vibe.
No, the true assessment of that, Finra, is you'll see people working there, staying there. You'll see where there's jobs that have a negative or toxic. We've seen different degrees. It's been in the news. You see different levels of toxic work environments where it actually gets into the news, and you hear about all types of what did you call it? Offensive or unlawful behaviors, right? And you look at it, it's like, holy smokes, I didn't know that was happening. And then you see a mass exodus of people leaving, right? I think one of the things you can always look at CIG is that, yeah, they need people to work, but you look on their work relations or their what they're looking for. They're looking for higher level senior positions. But for the most part, you look up their employees and you've seen them. They've been around for years. You know, like you see them for like 5, 6, 8 years. You know, Luke Presley. You see people like Chris Smith, still there. Edwin Batchelor III, still there. You know, working years, man. You know, I can still name some names. You know,
That's rare for the gaming industry as well.
it's not like you go to Ubisoft, right? What is that? Where they call the what's one of their famous games where you play the pirate and stuff?
Assassin's Creed.
Assassin's Creed. They work by project. And one of the ladies there, they just hired them on. They were over at Turbulent over in Montreal, and she said, "Yeah, they're based on project to project. So once a project is done, you're laid off.
Yeah, it's
Period.
more like contract work.
Yeah, and then you're scrambling to get another job.
Well, and to be fair, that's gonna happen with CIG because they've definitely overhired.
Yeah,
And so I anticipate when, when Squadron's done, but B, when 1.0 actually comes out, I think you're going to see quite a few layoffs at CIG.
quite possibly.
Or just retirements too, or not
we've
necessarily
seen
retirements,
that.
but just resignations and stuff.
Yeah, we've seen that, and we've seen people go through the door, come through the doors, and they left for other projects, right? Paul Jones was an example, right? Sarah McCullough.
Yep, Sarah McCullough.
Yeah. Yep. It happens.
Jay Lee.
Yeah, Jay Lee. Yep.
Dan Truffin. I mean, the list
Dan
goes on
Truffin.
and on.
Yes, that's part
But the problem
of it.
with that turnover is that those people were in some key positions.
Yeah,
And so getting somebody else onboarded and up to speed, that takes time.
it
you know?
does. Yeah, it does definitely take time, and with the pace that they need to be moving, it's like, wow. This is
Yeah.
probably why they are looking for senior positions, because they have an overall knowledge on the entire process, so they can just get in and they're moving right away, you know, as opposed to let's train them up, let's get them up to speed. Kind of like with the debacle of the Banu Merchantmen, you had a mass exodus of people leaving, and now that ship is dormant. The production on that ship is totally dormant. But yeah, they need senior positions now. But I think with that said, yeah, they just have to weather this storm and continue. But definitely, they definitely need to and communicate to new backers what's going on, or just release Squadron 42 and get it behind them, and then kind of look and get a feel for if it's successful or not. And I really hope that it blows people's minds and just is at the forefront of single player games as a classic. And then you won't have that. We won't have this conversation. I guess it neutralizes our conversation of will people care or not. If it comes off as a great game, then you can reframe that and say, hey, I want to play chapter 2. I didn't know this was out here. You know, they were doing this, and wow, this is incredible. And so this is the backstory to all of this. But again, like you said, it's the old heads that know that, not the people who are just plowing down monies. They see cool ships, they see the what do you call it, the mecha, what is that video they call it, machinima. You're not getting the machinima effect. You know, like you're in the Matrix.
Entertainment.
Oh snap, Bod, thank you for the raid, man. But I hope you have gotten down the mining and you are better with the '07 Bod 699. Bod and I have been knowing each other. Bod is in the UK, so he streams a variety of games. Let me give him a shout out. Yeah, I saw Bod on earlier, and he was doing mining, and it's another thing. If you leave the game, you have to come back. It's a lot of muscle memory. So I kind of always keep a bit of the game under my radar, you know, in regards to.
Damn, son.
Oh, thank you,
just hit
Gingy
with
Trucking.
the
Thank you for the
wow
follow. I
effect.
do appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. I make sure that I keep a sort of muscle memory to the game, but also keep connecting with the community members about what's going on with the game, because if you leave for a period of time, there's a learning curve. It is a learning curve. But yeah, we're Star Citizen. I think overall they're going to be all right. And like to your point, Fimra, it's just a matter of when will we see Squadron 42, and then we can get it in the rearview mirror. And then from there, they're going to have to pivot very quickly to get what's going on, what ails the MMO experience, figure that out so we can get more on the main road to 1.0 and get this thing done. And people can feel good about both aspects of the game, Squadron 42 as well as the persistent universe. If not, we're going to have these conversations. To what depths, I don't know, but we got to get it done. But I wish the best for them, and but at the same time, they know what they need to do. I just look for them to, you know, engage the community, to understand, you know, help them understand what's going on. He said that, yeah, Bod says, yeah, even when I'm not playing much, I still follow all the updates and try to jump in with each main update. Of late, playing it every Sunday. But yeah, finished off the mining mission and did the Moraine one with Gingy to finish out. What? Nice, man. Way to recover. So did you understand, Bod, what I was saying that, oh, I also discovered this, Bod. You're still, like, say your containers are full, you can still scan and extract portions of those mining ores that's part of your mission, and you're still able to complete them as long as you destroy the rest of what's there. It will give you credit. That was an epiphany right there too. But yeah, you made good progress, man. I'm proud of you. Nice. So, Bod, do you think we're going to see Squadron 42 this year? And do you think vendors like you just mining to do mining, or are you doing missions? I am doing missions, sir. It's right there at the top right of the screen. Mine Iron Asteroid 0 of 2. I've finished the aluminum and ice. Now I'm down just to iron, Bender. Okay, yeah, you telling me to destroy all the little parts made me finish the damn mission. Okay, yeah, and speaking of which, Bod, give credit to where credit is due. The gentleman who's saying in the chat that says you just mining to be mining or doing missions. He was the one who put me on to, hey Kimmy, you gotta destroy those the rest of the remnants, and then it will complete the mission. Again, this highlights why I continue to back, why I say factually that the Star Citizen community is one of the best that's out there. And I think if I had to say anything to Chris, I said, Chris, keep this community together, man. You got something special here on your hands. You really do. Make it right with, the new backers who are funding the game. Come back over to the persistent universe. Get the people who can fix these things, the fundamental things fixed, because you really have something special here, Chris. And if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have these great relationships. And me, I'm just speaking on me, but it's reflective to a lot of other people. It reflects on them too. I wouldn't have been able to meet all these people and have all these good relationships and continue to see these different walks of life and people, all this positivity. Yeah, it's some negativity. That's MMOs, right? But for the most part, you brought this together. I want you to keep it together, man. Please come back to the persistent universe and get things fixed. And I'm not just saying this is all on Chris, and this is not Chris cracking the whip on somebody. I'm just saying to CIG, you guys have something special. You're part of the community. You were community members. Now you're part of CIG. You still haven't left the community. We're all one and the same. I'm speaking to you all as well. Let's keep this together. Let's keep this thing moving. Let's move forward. So when we hear Star Citizen, we hear Cloud Imperium games, we think about the relationships as well. We think about the fun. We think about the adherence to standards to make sure that the game is running right, not the banter and not the toxic back and forth, us versus them. We all care. And even with the people who are ranting and feeling frustrated, they just want the game to be right. And I think we're in a place where it is possible for it to get right. And I think they're not asking for a lot. I just say, if you don't want to communicate or you don't feel comfortable, okay, that's fine. But what you could do without even saying anything is show it through your work, show it through the quality, show it through the dedicating of what has to be fixed because it's customer facing. And I think when it comes down to operating costs, I think the community will always have your back, Cloud Imperium Games / Chris Roberts. Let's get that done. And I think when it's all said and done, it's moments for people to grow beyond things, and we slip up, we all make mistakes. And I think this is a good time to show our better sides of our humanity in all this and how we process things and be our best no matter what. If we slip and fall, we hold each other up, man. Don't kick ourselves down. We're one and the same in this community. We all want the same thing. And sometimes it doesn't go according to how we plan. But that's not the moment for us to kick each other down and to point fingers. This is the time when we hold each other up, hold ourselves accountable, but yet learn and still come together and break bread, man. Let's do this, man. We got this. That's my moment. Brought to you by Twix. I'm just being silly, but you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm trying to say. And Bod says, honestly, I'm not expecting Squadron this year. If not, I'd hope for a Q1 2027. We should have an idea after that closed event in
You
October,
looking
right?
for iron?
Yes, I'm looking for iron, sir.
I have a 3 cluster on me.
Okay. All right, I have a whole cluster of unknowns. I'm about to find out what they are, but I will make my way towards you. I want to just at least identify these things first, and then I'll be on my
Yeah.
way. I have.
That's fine. Yeah, you can just set me as your quantum
Yes.
location.
Okay. I need 6 pieces, and then it's like I've actually double dipped and completed 2 of her missions, which is basically a ramp up.
Oh, this is a 4 cluster.
Oh,
here.
that gets me there on 1. Okay. I see Bex. That's not going to be it. I have a lot of different unknown anomalies on my radar.
Yeah, just come to me.
Okay.
I have it. I'm at it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just saying. Okay, I see copper. I'm just saying I might have that and more. I just want to see, and I'm coming to you. But I need 6 altogether, Finra. So if I have 2 and you, or if I have 3, and I come to you, I would have finished all of it. So I would have completed 2 missions.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I need a total of 6 between the 2 missions. One mission is 2, the other will require 4, and that completes it. So if I can find 4 in this bunch of clusters, I can finish them out and then come to you, and I'll have a completed mission, or a double dip completed mission. Vendor showing off. He said, I finished
How much rep do you
12."
have?
I don't know. I gotta look. Is it missions? Is it under missions?
There's a reputation tab.
Okay, good.
But I'm curious, like, does she have some sort of ultimate mission or
That's a great question.
something you build up to once you get a bunch of rep? Is there like a really cool
I hope
mission?
so.
I don't know.
I think that's what I think that's what Bender is working towards. I'm thinking that's his goal, isn't it, Bender? You're trying to find out if it's an end game for her. If not, then I think they have a recipe for getting into the game and playing it even more so. If you have an end game from her, ultimate, this is your reward type of deal. Max her rep, you get Golem, Prospector, and Mole. Oh wow!
Oh wow,
We
that's pretty
said- we both
good.
said it. Okay, Bender. Okay. Let's make it happen, Captain. Yes.
You got iron to your right.
Oh, I do? You just saw that? Ooh. No, that was ice. Is that what you're looking at right here? Ice?
Was it? Oh man.
Oh, man, you had me going there, Finra. You had me hyped up, man. You had me hyped up.
I can only see on the edge of your screen.
That was a good catch, though. I did complete the one with ice. It was ice, aluminum, and iron.
Yeah, why don't you come pick these up?
Okay.
Bender says they'll count for both missions.
Yes, but I need 6 altogether, right?
No, you need 4.
Okay, you said I need 4.
Because you said one of the missions requires you to do 4.
No, well, see the one
Well,
in
it
the
will
top
count
corner?
for both. Yeah, it will count for both.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm gonna make my. Man, I feel like I'm in a Pokemon video game because I'm looking at him. I can't turn away from him. I feel like Gollum in the ring. Freaking ring is calling me. I can't turn away from all those.
I'm literally sitting on the ring. Come get it.
Okay. Oh, that's how I banged out 12 in like an hour. Yeah, you stack them. Okay.
Yeah, you have to set me as your quantum marker on your map.
Yes.
I tried doing it where you can just point and go, but it doesn't work.
Another aspect of the game that we need. That's the
Yeah, the new quantum travel.
Oh my gosh. And what happened
You
to the
gotta
flight
zoom in.
model team? What happened? Where are they, man?
Yeah, we haven't heard from them in quite a while.
No.
Like I
Man.
said, we won't really hear from them with that no Citizen Con this year.
You would think that we should hear from them because there's no citizen.
You zoom
right?
into yourself and you'll get
Oh,
me.
okay.
I don't know if you can search me.
I was trying. Okay, let me see. Let me zoom into myself. Oh, there you are. Yep. En route. Again,
Nice.
the reason why this community is so essential to the game. You guys are the cheat code. And just like that, there I am. Oh man, 12 man. You just need 4. Okay.
Yeah, the count is double.
Oh wow,
So it'll basically complete both missions simultaneously.
that's crazy. So the other mission says 0 of 4, and this one says 0 of 2.
Right. So when you scan one rock, it will say 1 out of 2 and 1 out of 4.
Oh my gosh.
See,
Yeah, I love it.
it's like it saves time.
Yes, sir. And imagine, can you imagine that when we expand to maybe 10 systems, 15? I think, we might get to maybe 20 systems when it's all said and done. The other ones will just be concept. I don't think we're going to get 100 systems, to be honest.
Yeah, they may condense systems, combine them, because some of them were just kind of empty with no points of interest.
Correct.
Some of them barren.
In other words,
So it's
Elite
like, well,
Dangerous.
Or let those systems be something discoverable, like
Yes.
for explorers.
Yes, and so they can put a name on them and they disappear. In other words, you get warnings that the jump point is going to decay, and if it decays, you spawn back. You die. You spawn back to your original origin of where your home is or your home base is, and you start over, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And they open it
Death
up
of a
again.
spaceman.
Yeah, that would be great. Yeah, that would be. I think that's a great concept. So then they can spin up and spin down these servers that have these discoverable locations, and if that location is very popular, it gets to stay open. And I think that's the narrative of how they can retcon the 100 system concept. It'd be
They
brilliant.
can instance systems too.
Yes, it'd be brilliant. And then they say, well, yeah, they did say that, but in essence, yeah, that is the concept. It's not a total retcon. It's like you talk about, and then this would bring back, I think Jade Star Watcher mentioned she wanted to give up her account, and I think that's the solution for keeping her in the game, or people who want to explore. Those 100 systems based on lore will be based on the procedural generation of planet Genesis, and if they spin up something funky or really cool, they keep it. And if it's popular, if it's not so cool, it will, it'll collapse on itself. You get a warning that it's collapsing, and you'll see a countdown of what it's. So you create an event horizon, right? And maybe have like the pre-nova of the sun, right? And then all of a sudden it spews out all these incredible, valuable gems, and people will get caught trying to mine stuff in the event horizon. That'd be so much fun. I mean, you can gamify a lot of this stuff, but I think that's the answer to that.
Yeah, I think we're a long time
I know.
from seeing anything like that. What has me nervous is just, there's a lot of jank in the FPS combat, as we saw on their stream and as we play in the game whenever we play.
Oh my God, that's
And
horrible.
so is that going to be present in Squadron 42?
Oh my gosh. Oof, I can't comment, Kimber. That's potent right there. Can't comment. I would have to say no. I would have to say no. Because anything otherwise, then it's not ready, right? So I would say no. You won't see that in Squadron, not at all. No ifs.
I mean,
Yeah.
different people define good different ways, right? What if
Right.
Chris played and he's like, hey, I like this, I like the way it feels? What if Rich Tyler said, I like the way it feels? You know what I'm saying?
Well,
But then when it gets in the hand of true gamers, we're like, yo,
yeah.
something's up here.
Oh man, that. Whew. I
I'm
look
not
at
trying
it.
to count any chickens, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll
Right.
just wait till the game's released and play for myself. But
Correct. I think a lot of this has passed the eye test based on things we've witnessed, whether they're in the concept or, you know, in instances where we played the game, right? And we noticed what they were looking to try and to achieve. Now, in regards to, you know, even where Chris sat down and says this is BS. Remember, he sat down and said this is bullshit when he was playing the game with the gamepad, and that told me right there it's not up to his standard is high, right? Now you can say, oh, but look at the game, right? But obviously he was playing the game and it wasn't playing right, and this is bullshit. And he was like, that was it. He was like, no way. He wasn't happy, and we saw that. So, yes, he sees what we see. In other words, we see the same things, right? In regards to what is high quality or not. Now, we play it, we sit there and we experience it, and we see, hey, this is what it's doing. It's like, wait a minute, hold on now. He sees that as well. He's not gonna, I don't think it's a gaslighting thing or a thing of, hey, what is he talking about? I think he's like, no. Hence why, you know, he said, no, I want to get this out of the way. I want to get Squadron out the door, because I think at that moment he did realize that, look, it's people buying the game, basing the game off the persistent universe. And he's like, I'm sitting here and going through the paces of watching the game, you know, being developed, and then I have to do squad. But if I kept that pace, Squadron 42 wouldn't be ready until 2060 or 2040, something crazy like that, right? So he said, okay, let's get this out of the way. And then I think the reality of it was, holy smokes, we got a lot of work to do. It has to be finished, Finra. It's got to be, man. 07 Coffee, 07. We got to get it right. He's got to get it done. Because it's like, it's so much work. And they got to get, it's good that they're saying that they're at a point where they're in the polished stage. That's good. I think that's good. Now, have we seen it in its polished stage? No. His statement is good, but it has to pass the eye test with, like you said, we got to look at it and see it for what it is, right? And then and only then are we saying, hey man, we're looking at the same thing. We're all on the same page. Now, granted, they said they're in the polishing stage. That's good to hear, right? But we shall see. Yeah, I think it could very well be a quarter 2027. And again, I don't want to see it go against GTA 6. Is it 6? GTA 6? Why would you do that? No way. That's a Titan, man. Oh yeah, got it. Contract complete. Let's see if it's... Oh, wait a minute. I think I heard it again. It acknowledged it for another one. Yep, so it did it twice, so that's the second
Once I
job.
know that everything checked out, consider the contract complete.
Thank you, Mom. Cheers. Oh, that's everything? So, did it give me an award, or does it say it in the journal? Okay, contracts, right? It's nothing there. So offers. So is that it?
Are they shareable?
That's a great question. Let's try. Why not? Let's see. I'm gonna do that.
Oh, you're already done with the mission?
Yes. I think it. Oh man.
Yeah, we
Offers.
won't be able to get it while we're in Stanton, right?
I think we have to go back to Nick's for it. Let me try. It's, hold on. I got this stuff in the way. Let me see if I can. 1 second. This is bugged. Okay, let me turn it off. Now I can see the missions. Have to get to next tier rep to get more blueprints. Okay, let's see, vendor. Vendor, is it shareable? Battaglia 2, completed. What? So it doesn't say, you're just building rep. Okay, that's 2 completed then. Okay, well we see that's working. All right, let's see the offers. So we won't see her until we go back, Fenra, to Nyx. Do you want the blueprints, or is it something you wanted to do?
Oh, I'm down to get this. It's
Let's get
whatever,
these
man.
blueprints. Yeah, man. Let's get these blueprints. Okay. So,
Next gateway?
Yes, sir. Let's make it happen, Captain.
Ooh, I need fuel.
Uh-oh.
I'll dip to crew L1.
Okay. Well, at the station, at the gateway, you can stop there.
Yeah, I can't.
Oh, you can't make
there.
it? Ooh. Burning fuel. I know once I get there, I'm going to have to refuel up. I'll wait for you there.
Copy.
Yeah, I think it just turned into us versus them in regards to Squadron 42. You know, your original early backers waiting for it, and then your current or new, you know, present day or new backers only understanding and knowing about Squadron 42. That's a crazy dynamic. And in the middle of that is CIG, and we don't have constant communication regarding the process of that. And I think that's a potential issue with people being frustrated because they're backing, literally they're backing for the persistent universe. And yeah, legally speaking, you can go to fine print, or you can read, and it states this is for Squadron 42. I believe there's a statement out there like that, but at the same time, people are not going to read. They're going to look at the pretty shiny. They're going to look at the, like Gollum, they're going to see how beautiful it is, and nothing else matters. Verbiage is out the door. Fine print, especially, not seen until they say da 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 da, I demand this, and then hey, read the fine print. What? I didn't see that. It's got to be communicated. It's got to be a constant refresher based on people getting into the game, and not the assumption of, hey, did you read what it says, and do you know what that means? Did you actually go back to the old videos and the old YouTubes? Wait a minute, there's content on that? People don't even know that. People, you say, hey man, you remember Wingman's Hangar? And they're like, what? What is a Wingman's Hangar?
Yeah, he was at the Bar Citizen recently.
Oh, he was?
Here in Austin. Yeah, he was there. Eric Peterson.
Eric Wingman Peterson. Yes. What?
Yeah.
Blueprints. KG Nats. Yep. Wow. Did you have dialogue with him? What's he up to?
No, I didn't ask him anything. He was actually walking out as I was walking in.
Oh, nice. He keeps up with the project. That is cool, man. You know.
I'm sure he made friends when they had the office here. Surely.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Um, he and Chris worked at Origin together. You know.
Oh wow, they go back that far.
They go way back. Him, Tony Zorvek, they go way back. ATX, yes. He said y'all in Austin, yep. But that's where when Chris was making those phone calls and said, "Hey, I'm making a video game. Come on, let's go." They all worked at Origin. And I'm like, holy smokes. But yeah, man, I used to crave. My Fridays were based on getting work done. I'd be so happy looking forward to Fridays because Wingman's Hangar was gonna come on and I'd get work done. I'd get ready for dinner or whatever or relax, and it's like, okay, I'm off. It's Friday. Now it's time for some Wingman's Hangar, man. And I would sit there and I would enjoy it. It was campy, funny, silly, and based on the dreams of what Star Citizen could become. And it was just fun, man. It was just so much fun. And just
yeah, I remember I went back and watched some of those. I joined after that stuff had aired. I joined in sort of the transition to the ATV days.
Yeah, around the verse. Yep. And then Sandy and Ben jumped in and they started doing their thing. And it was a little bit like, okay, how do we do this? Oh, what's going on? And they got a little rhythm up on it. And then I think after that, that's when they started to bring in Jarrett. I think Jarrett started to come in with the picture on that after that.
Mm-hmm.
But
it was Sandy and Chris for a while after Ben left.
Yes, Sandy and Chris was doing their thing. Remember the 10 questions for the chairman?
Right. And then it was Sandy and Jared for a while, wasn't it?
Yes.
And then Jared just took over.
He took over, man. And it's been that way for a while. You know, it's been that way for quite a while, you know.
Many years.
Yeah. Yeah.
Since at least COVID. Since at least 2020.
Oh, for sure. He started, you know.
Remember that disco, the Dracula thing?
Yeah.
And the freaking puppets.
The puppets, I did not see that one coming, man. That was, wow. I had to say, man, I had to tip my hat on that one. I was like, did he buy those or did he make those? That was the question. He never talked about, you know, the creative side of it, the behind the scenes of that. Never.
The John Crew puppet. That John Crew puppet.
Yes.
It's too on point. It's just too on point.
John was like, man, no, you did not do this to me, man. You really, oh my gosh. If he had like that feral brow, like with Peanuts animation when they're a little upset.
Yeah.
Man, if they had that with he would probably been pissed. He would have probably been pissed about that. He's like, come on, man, really? But that was just, whew, that was too much, man. That was brilliant.
Damn, son, you just hit with the wow effect.
Oh my gosh. 07, ready pilot 1, thank you for the follow. 07 to you. We're talking some old school days of Wingman's Hangar and Jarrett, and he was Disco Lando at one point when he was introduced.
Yeah, well, he was just a community member.
Yeah, and he would take the Lando Calrissian Kenner doll, or actually, let's say, in man's terms, action figure. We can't say doll, action figure, and he would make videos on it. Lando Disco, Disco Lando, and it was just campy, man. And there was a number of them that would do the show, and they would come on and they have their own segments, and he would not let it go, man. And it was like he was one of those go-tos for content, and they were like, wait a minute, this guy he's sticking the landing, and the landing, he just would not go away, or he stayed persistent, and all of a sudden we were looking for him. We were always looking for him to have some content, and he was there.
Remember the next great starship?
Man, how can I forget that?
That was another one.
That was a good one. The gold shirt, red one. Oh yeah, red one. And what's his name? Mark.
Jared. Red one. Jared.
Red one. Red one. Red one. Jared. He come right. He said, "I thought I was fired, man. I thought I was freaking fired." He said, "I was done." Chris is like, red one. I'm like, what the hell is going on? He hated that. And
that's because Chris memorized the whole presentations.
Oh my God. What was the developer? Mark? Oh God, what was his name? Mark. I'm gonna get his last.
You talking about Hazy Thoughts?
Yes, Mr. Hazy Thoughts himself. Mark something.
I don't remember his last name though.
Oh, let me see something. I gotta get his last name. Mark Skelton. There you go. Oh my God, Bud. Look at you, man. Yeah, the Skelton man. The gold shirt. He had the gold shirt, and I think they auctioned it off. He would always wear the gold shirt. On the next great Star Citizen was based on. Chris was offering, these were like top of the line PCs, right? I think they were 30K PCs or something. No, you get a top of the line PC and 30K that you would share with your 3 team members.
We're tonight's entertainment.
Trip, thank you. Trip, what is going on? Thank you for the raid, Trip. What is going on this evening, y'all? Thank you so much, Trip. We're talking some Star Citizen stuff, and we're talking about the next great starship trip. There was this contest by, basically it was
What's that?
Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, Trip, you subscribe. Oh my God, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, this is insane. Okay, you got me, man. You got me. Oh my God. Man, the next great starship was crazy, right? 07, I send it. Next great starship was amazing because there was teams of 3, and they came in, and Chris wanted to create a concept ship by the community members. He said, "I'm still sore. I don't want to hear about the next great starship." What do you mean you're still sore? The Deemer? Oh yes. And John Crew called it the Nutcracker, right? Yes. The 3 horsemen of the apocalypse. Yep. There was different ships that was being introduced. Man, it was amazing. It says that I'm in an ad break. Oh crap. Okay, let me see. When is we're coming back in less than a minute. Let's see. But they let the community say one of the teams booted out. Oh, the voting system. You know what they were going for? The reality show of Survival Island. They were doing a little Survival Island. You gotta admit, they were doing some Survival Island right there, Trip. You know they had to. Because I was like, wait a minute, how are the community members? Well, they wanted the interaction by the community. But yeah, people were being saved by votes, and it had nothing to do with whether, to keep them afloat in case they were on the border of being eliminated. So the fans' voice played a part into it too. So I think that was good interaction in regards to the contest to allow the community to help with the outcome. But yeah, but if you were not a fan of that ship and you saw you were a part of the other team for that ship and you saw them booted out and not get the help from the community, you were pissed. But the thing is, they were getting some sort of reaction out of you, you know. So that was, for CIG, that was success because you were invested in it and you felt something from it. Yes, or send it to me directly. Send it to me directly and I'll get it. Let me see. But yeah, that was crazy, man. The next great starship, and I think it went for what, a month or so.
I'm not sure.
How long did it go?
I know it's quite a few episodes.
Did it go for a month? Because it was it was like it went on for weeks.
Yeah, there's quite a few episodes of that. Because remember, they had to design weapons first.
Oh, for the ship. Right. It was very thorough. Very thorough. I can tell you one employee. Yeah, it was longer than that. Okay. Because they were giving away $30K for the winners, right? And they were gonna get PCs, top of the line development PCs as well, gaming PCs. But yeah, it was a few months.
Is the wormhole broken?
Oh no, is your no, it's not broken. I see it. I see jump point detected. You don't see detected, the green?
No, I do see that.
It was funny. It showed it while I was in SCM. Now I'm in nav mode. Yes, Coffee. You were. I was gonna say that. That was Coffee knew it. That was exactly right, Coffee. Elwin Batchelor III. He ended up getting a job with CIG, and the thing about it, you had to be in a team of 3 people. He was a team of 1, and dude, he couldn't carry on because he was burned out, and it required, you know, you needed 3 people to help you with the development of that stuff, and he couldn't carry on. Yeah, he's elite now. I saw him in Austin. He was over in California. So when they closed the studio in California, I know that he had that option, or he had the opportunity to move to Austin from LA, which is, I know he was like, man, no taxes in Texas, from the high tax rates from California. That was a blessing in disguise for him. But yeah, he's at the Austin studio now. I gotta see that what Trip posted. I'm looking. Ooh, what is that, Trip? Is that you? The scimitar. What is that? Hold on. Let me. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, one second. That's from the next great starship. Yeah, what team was that, Trip? What team? I don't remember this one. And there was another ship called the Silverback. It looked as though they took something from Drake, and I think it was derived from Drake. I thought that was really cool. The Silverback, they called it. But was it the 3 Horsemen of the Apocalypse that won a contest for the Redeemer? And it took like years for the Redeemer to actually integrate, you know, and get into the game. The developers had to strip it down and keep the concepts. But it turned out to be a pretty good ship, and then it was, I think the rebalance kind of upset people when they did the rebalance for it. But the advertisement for the Redeemer was that it punches above its weight. I think that was one of the very first statements of them, mentioning it punches above its weight, and people are like, oh yeah, oh yeah. They need the maelstrom system for these ships now.
Do I even need to jump if you can share it?
Let's see if I can share it. I'm in Nyx now.
Yeah, see if you can pick it up.
Oh, it's fun in the TSG tunnels. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think they have a lot more work to do with the ships with the maelstrom system, because they talked about how gravity and weight is going to affect it, and it will be able to really function properly. Hence, probably why we haven't seen the flight model team in a while. We haven't seen them. We may not see them at all until 2027. It's just been that kind of year for them, and just the whole controversial pushback of what flight combat should be, and it's been a long haul for the flight model team, right? And yet we get in our industrial ships and it's just we keep plugging along. But I think once they get the PvPers, I guess, I'm not saying I don't like saying that, but the combat players, once they get on board, or they kind of get to a consensus of, hey, this feels good, this is right, I think then and only then will we see the flight model make its debut, proper debut. But right now it's just been, I don't know where it is, man. None of us know where it is. I think the closest thing you can find to where the flight model is as far as development, that would be Arena Commander. That would be the closest thing. All right, Finra, chat, back to contract. Let's see here. Battaglia is back. Okay. Finra, you want to do ship in distress?
No, let's just do the mining.
Okay, well...
If you can share them.
Okay, let me see. Accept offer. This one wants 6 of aluminium, and 4 of iron. No, it's only trackable. Crap. You can only track.
Okay.
Now, what about the bounty? Let me see the ship in distress. Should I accept that and see if I can share it? Were we able to share it last time? Okay, let's do accept. I can share that. Sharing in 3, 2, 1. Yes, that's it. Now that you can share. That makes sense.
Well, I'll bring this prospector to Nyx, and then we can get a different ship for that.
Because remember we played it and we didn't have any problems with our ship. Unless you have something of high value that you don't want to potentially lose. I'm going to go with my prospector and see what happens.
Ship in distress? Is that the Caterpillar raid?
Yes.
Or is it something we need? Oh, okay.
The Caterpillar raid.
We can probably just do that by ourselves then.
Yeah. Hey man, if you're trying to track which blueprints drop from which missions and where, check this out. Send it to me directly, KG. I think it's that tool. I think I have it. I didn't load it up yet. It's
Mr. Kraken's
Mr. Kraken's
strings, star strings.
Yeah, star strings. Is it star strings? If it's not, it should be, because it's one of the better ones out there. Nah, Strata. He said Strata. You have my Discord. Can you drop it in Discord, General? Finally taking a break from work and filling a trailer full of probably valuable stuff, headed to the dump. Holy smokes, man. What? Yeah, let me find it. 07. Let me see if I can drop the link, if it works. Shout out to Wandering Aimless. Oh my God, did I just butcher his name? Aimless Wanderer. Shout out to Aimless Wanderer for the links. 07, brother. Go to ship in distress. All right, let's see.
Been needing someone to clear that one out.
All right.
Been needing someone to clear that one out.
07, Mom.
Thanks for taking the job.
You're
Yeah,
welcome.
I'm jumping now.
Your Reco is different from the original one. Totally different person now. Or it could have been they could retcon it and say, hey, it's a time jump.
Well, it was, 10 years
Yes. Yep.
in real time.
Yep. Was it 2016 we saw Reco Battaglia?
Yeah, it came with Levski
Oh my
and
God.
Delamar.
Holy smokes.
That was the first real landing zone we had, remember?
Which one? Levski? Not Levski.
Levski.
Oh, what, really?
I mean, we had places you could go, like Port Olisar, Grimhex,
Yeah.
stuff like that. But
Oh,
I'm pretty sure
Dave,
Levski was the
yeah,
first one.
Delamar. It was Delamar and
Yep.
Levski. Yes, the giant meatball.
That's right. All right, I'm out of the wormhole.
Nice. I think it was a thing of CIG was like, Chris was like, no, we gotta let this go, man. This is supposed to be an asteroid. We're not doing this. Bod, you're waiting for Tessa? Yeah, Tessa, the investigative missions. You know what will really make Tessa missions really pop? Is you go down
You can find her.
Yeah, you can find her.
She's at Wickelow's Emporium
Oh, she is?
in a cryopod thing.
Really? Bod, did you hear that? Tessa's in a cryopod at Wicklow Station. I know. What happened? Look how dramatic this looks, man. I'm excited for 4.11, man. And just how dynamic this is gonna start looking. Again, this Genesis won't be the space like we're seeing right now, but it's gonna give artists time to really like build out these spacescapes that we're seeing now. That's pretty cool. I think you see the backdrop, the lighting, the dynamic colors. I think that should be the update to the jump tunnel. When we kind of like, where is it? We're kind of looking for it, and it's kind of obscure. Oh crap! Femra, we got oh no, that's the caterpillar. I want to see this where you can. It sticks out and says that is the direction to the freaking jump tunnel.
There may be like that in other systems.
I would have to
Or maybe
agree.
transient jump points
Transients. Yep.
whenever that happens.
Yep. And I don't think they're gonna hold it to just the Terrapin and the Carrack. You may have to buy components for that. Okay, Femra, I'm proceeding forward. I'm less than 15 clicks out.
Copy that. I'm about 25.
Okay. Yeah, I think they can revisit her once they get the Starkitect features in, which is Starkitect is procedural generated missions and placement of these points of interest that you interact with on the planets. I would love to see like stealth missions and hacking and sneaking around, abstract, what is it, gathering data to find out things for Tessa. Investigative missions.
Some PI missions. Yeah,
Yes.
that Kovalex mission needs to come back.
Yes. In a big way, especially with Starkitect. You think the hacking is going to be before the end of the year? Wow. I think if they're going to bring the Legionnaire, I think they should have that as a companion to the Legionnaire. the boarding ship. Man, these spacescapes are like crazy, man. Look at that. Holy smokes. Good lord. Okay, I see you, Fenrir. Two-man operation here. Oh shoot! Do you have a med gun, Fenrir?
Oh, affirmative.
Okay. I don't know why I'm lacking, man. I don't believe I have a med gun. I gotta start doing that. Okay, I'm just on the side there. Do a little FPS with Greco. Okay, I'm gonna collaborate with you, sir. Coordinate with you. Let me arm up while I'm here. Contact.
Are there shields?
Oh, okay. You can't get beyond the shield. Okay, we gotta go in. Guns are blazing. Guns are blazing. Woo! Reveille, reveille. All hands on deck. Uh-oh. Got hit there.
You need a heal?
Yeah.
Or are you good?
I need a med pen. Oh snap.
You're good.
Okay. I wonder if does this guy have anything on him, med pen wise?
You can check him.
Inspect.
I'll cover.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Oh crap! I don't want his gun. I needed to loot him. Let's see. There we go. See if he has any med pens. Nope. He's got a ripper though. Oh, okay. Thank you, sir.
I can drop
Forward.
some med pins.
All good. We can accomplish the mission first. Oh, this guy's got med pen on him.
Yeah, so is this one.
Okay, nice. Thank you, sir. All right. Okay, door is secure. Clear.
Okay, maybe somewhere upstairs.
Pressing. Yeah. Up by here.
Let's head out. Look alive.
Let's track him down quick. Is this how you want to
He's up
spend
the
your
stairs
final
here.
moments?
Clear on this side.
Hiding, scared.
Contact.
Move up! I won't last long here. Move in position. Let's go!
All right. Probably one more.
Let's go down. Push it!
You hear him?
Yeah, I hear him. I do hear him.
Let's go! Time to read the wall with
It's not
fucker.
there.
Let's see his marker.
His marker.
Going home.
Got him.
Nice. Oh, repair the power plant. Oh shit.
Did you bring your salvage tool?
I believe so. Yes. Let me loot this guy on my way. Med pens, med pens. Oh, Fresnel. Love that ammo. FS9? Yeah. Turn into a loot goblin. Okay. Alright, on my way. Where are you, Fenrir? See your marker. Oh, power plant is up here. Okay, let me switch. Last time I recall, yep, I still have it. Yay! Still got it. Oh snap! Why is my working? Let me see if it's working.
Do you have ammo for it?
Probably. I thought I put ammo in there. Let me see.
Do the right click the gun and do customize and see if that does anything.
Quit.
Like hold it,
Doing
hold
it.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, he put a cartridge in and repair. Yeah, it looks like some sparks are coming out of it.
You're right clicking.
I am not. It says salvage mode.
Yeah, hold down right click.
Okay.
Okay, so do you have a canister of RMC?
It actually installed it.
No, that's the battery.
Ah, crap. Okay. Looking now.
I think
Yeah, I
you need
do
a
have it.
canister.
I have it.
Okay, so I think you can go.
Quit.
I think you have to have the gun out, hold F, and right click it.
Okay. Okay, hold F. Right click.
And customize.
See store holster, customize, right there. All right, there we go.
Now see if it has a place for you to put the RMC.
Oh, there we go. It shows
Yeah,
the
there you
canister.
go.
It's there, right?
There you go. Now if you right click, hold down right click, does it repair?
Okay, there is repair. Cannot repair further. Repair station required. What is?
It says your RMC container's empty.
No way. Hold on. Let me.
Yeah.
Oh my God, man.
I have one.
13. I have 13 of them.
Okay, so you have to customize your thing again,
Okay.
and then click it to none first,
Yep. Okay. Let me.
and then yeah. See, this is the whole workaround thing.
Oh wow. Okay, 1 second. All right, let me arm it. Oh, hold on. Wish I could just drop it in there. Okay. Switch it.
Yeah.
Oh, now I dropped my weapon. I don't want to drop my weapon. Hold on. Let me just pull it back. Oh gosh.
You gotta move the tractor beam to your backpack.
Yeah. Okay, the gun is in my backpack. I have it. Okay, hold off. Customize. There we go. No, why is it grabbing that?
You might be able to just use that.
Okay.
Looks like it has a canister in it.
Yeah, may as well.
Just right click to get out of the customize menu.
Okay.
Does it let you repair?
No, it says
No right click.
no right clicking on it.
Oh yeah, RMC canister 0. See there?
Okay.
Alright, I got it.
Alright, let me drop this thing. Yikes.
And then, yeah, try getting the third canister of RMC. Are all those canisters empty?
That's crazy if they're all empty. But I've purchased them. Okay, let's see here. It's hard to tell if it's...
There you go. Try that one.
Oh, now it's working. Look at that. You just filled it up.
Did you
Oh
get
my
it?
gosh, yeah.
Okay, good. You can do the next one.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay, get clear of the ship. Let's get paid. Let's make it happen, Captain. Oh man.
Let's go.
All right, sir. Right after you. I love the parallax gun. I love the parallax.
It's almost 8 o'clock. How you feeling? One more?
Yeah. I'm good, man. Let's go.
Alright, we gotta get clear of this ship
right.
and then we can log the next one.
We'll rep up.
Let's go ahead and call that last job done.
07, Mom. We're getting paid.
We're on another.
Yes. Tracks. Battaglia. Crew hasn't checked in. What is that? Okay, that's only 20. Ship in distress, 58K. Yes. Accept offer, and I'm sharing in 3, 2, 1.
Got it.
Awesome.
Check your rep with her real quick.
Okay.
Your Moby class.
Great.
Just see
Thanks for picking that
what
up.
level you're at.
Okay. Okay, under contracts, right?
No, under rep.
Excellent. Reco, there we are. Oh damn, I'm just okay. Oh wow, associate? Is that prospective associate? So I'm beginning the associates. Holy smokes. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Argo Mole, Prospector, Drake Gollum, Prestige, 1, 2, and 3. So I'm an associate right now.
Got a good grind ahead.
Gotta grind, man. Oh my god. Holy smokes. God, she's gonna make you work. Whoa.
level were you? An associate?
Let's look. Yeah, I think it was. I was on my way. I didn't notice this thing right here, man. This is crazy. That's Kovalex. That's Red Wine Line Hall, Rookie, Schubin Interstellar, United Wayfarers.
Yeah, you're into associate with Reco.
Yeah. Yeah, Newt, Reco Battaglia.
You might have some new contracts available.
Okay,
Because
nice.
it looks like you might have just hit that new rep level.
Oh, right here, associate.
Uh-huh.
It looks like prospective associate is done. So associate. So I looked under contract and offers. This is her. There's 5.
Did you usually have 3?
I think it was like 3. 2 mining
Yeah, because
and
I only have
1
3.
distress. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 now. Missing mining team. That should be interesting. One of our local crews set off for a dig and haven't checked back. And with everything going on out there, people are starting to get a little worried. So we like someone to try and get eyes on them. I hate to say this, but if something happened to them, could you please identify everyone you find so we can let next of kin know? It's almost like that Tessa mission.
Yeah,
it is hot.
person.
Say again, Fenrir? Missing
person mission.
Yep. Yeah, 2 of the crews haven't checked in. And then the Moraine data retrieval. There's a little outside work brief. This is a little outside of our usual purview, but with the Moraine attacking more often, we're hoping to find out where they're operating and steer crews clear of those areas. We need someone to infiltrate a suspected Moraine facility and make a copy of their server data. We've been told that the station is rarely occupied, but it's possible that you will encounter Marine there, so be careful. While we don't advocate violence, the potential benefits of this intel will be able to save many lives on both sides. You want to try that one as well, Fenrir? Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay. Marine data retrieval. Let me see if I can share. Yep, I can share that one too. Sharing in 3, 2, 1. That's crazy, dude.
This gives 200 rep.
Yes. We're on it now.
Thanks for taking the job.
Carbon 07. How are you? I got air conditioning. It's usually hotter in Washington this month. It's just overall, the heat wave has just been crazy. Very well. That's awesome, Carbon. How's Cody doing? It's 105. That's insane, man. Hydration, y'all. That's I can't stress that enough. And I think people say hydration when you need it. What you need to do is pre-hydrate the day before. You know, I know it's a pain in the butt having to get up and use the bathroom because you're drinking water, but pre-hydrate. That's where you really nip it in the bud. Pre-hydrate the day before. Can't stress that enough. And you literally you have to drink half your body weight. Let's be real. Don't drink when you think you're thirsty. When you feel you're thirsty. Oh wow, Cody's in his new school. Oh my God, that is great. That is awesome. He's growing up so fast, y'all. He's growing up so fast. Time is like this, guys. Things are moving fast. Yep. Enjoy the times. I'd say this to everybody. Enjoy the times we have. Enjoy it. Savor the moment. Take nothing for granted. Wakey, wakey, Drakey, Drakey. Very nice, I send it. Very nice. Sounds like there's a great change of life for coming. Possibly more time for some Star Citizen, eh? These asteroids, holy smokes, y'all. Crazy detailed. That's amazing. I mean, will this be the next tier of the cloud tech at some point?
I think that depends on how well they're able to optimize the tech.
Yes. I still want that standard of Microsoft Flight Simulator. Supposedly that's what the Genesis system will do. I think it would improve cloud tech. Or I could be wrong and it's two different entities altogether. But I would suspect that it's part of cloud tech and Genesis. I'm so tempted, man. I'm sorry. I'm so tempted. I might have to take the shot. I'm not gonna be crazy. I want to take the shot so bad.
Risk failing the mission.
I know.
You can try it if you want.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna. We come this far from around. I'm not gonna do anything crazy. I did squeeze. So I take that back. I did squeeze, man. All right. Let me get ready. Let me get my, I need to punch myself with a med pen. All right, I'm back to operating. Oh snap, hold on now. Femmer. Cavalry's coming. He's pushing. Nice. Woo. That was a little different. He was a little spicy. He pushed this time.
Yeah, he wanted some.
Oh yeah, he got it.
That's right.
He was served.
Stay frosty.
Oh yeah, right there. I don't think he's down. He might be. On your right. I cover left. Oh, I got him. Oh, snap. Wait. Oh, he's probably shooting through a wall.
Oh, check out this guy. He's hanging off the ladder.
What? Oh, snap. Physicalized. Let's see what loot he's got. What you got? Connor.
It's yours now.
Okay. On your 6.
Moving up.
I hear him.
Let's push it.
Got 2 bogeys here. 2 down.
Now they go.
Looks like the leader is up here.
Copy.
I see his marker. All right.
Advancing.
Nice. There we go.
Oh, easy.
Oh, nice. Let's see if I can repair this thing. There we go. We got repairs going, Femra. The yellow zone is headed to green. 70%, 80%. Mission accomplished, fully operational.
Nice.
07, man. 07.
Yeah, we got a working salvage gun now.
Yes, sir.
Is that your gun?
Where? Yeah, why is it falling? It keeps, I don't know why it's doing that.
You got their tractor rifle equipped.
Let me store it. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, what happened? What happened? What happened? Where is it? What happened? Did I drop it? Yep. Let me go to inventory and just place it in my backpack. I don't know, something weird going on with my let me take this off. Not.
Just replace that with your gun.
Yeah. It's quirky. Let's see. Oh, sir. Equip. Oh gosh, what did it do? Okay. And now let me remove. Oh. Yeah, it says it's in my backpack now. Okay, there it is. Now let me.
There you go.
Okay, there we go. Woo.
Oh, we gotta go down the stairs, not up the stairs.
Drink me drink. I'm at 24% hydration.
Okay. H2O.
Yeah, I hit the med pin. It didn't do anything. I said, uh-oh. I'm dehydrated. Right, helmet off. Contract complete. I'm in hostile territory.
Let's go ahead and call that last job done.
Oh, well, that was probably a full bottle. vitals up.
Ooh, we're gonna need to watch quantum fuel.
Okay. Need more
At
fuel?
least I am. I might need to refuel.
Okay. One more. Let me see. Oh. Vitals are going up. I need cash for 18 months, so I'm going to be the corporate good boy that nobody knows. Unfortunately, I'm isolated here doing special projects. I love it that way. Oh wow, liaison work with SpaceX. Nice, Ascendant. I like that, man. I really like that. Let's make it happen, Captain. Freaking physicalized helmet. Wow, that was pretty cool. Get out of this hostile territory.
Oof.
Oh, you all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, it said you went into quantum. Oh, where'd you go? Oh, let me just go to your marker.
It's no, you don't have to go to mine because I'm at. I have to go to People's Service Station Theta. That's the closest refueling.
Okay, Theta.
Yeah, and it's I think 35 gigameters in the opposite direction.
Okay. I'll hit that.
So
way.
you can go if you. I mean, I don't know if you need fuel or not.
I
Maybe
might.
to get back from where we're going.
Okay. I see your marker now. These satellite locations have this kind of environment. So it's kind of like if you want to kind of be like camouflaged where you go, I think this is perfect for people. It almost sounds like this theme of Star Trek, man. Holy smokes. Next Generation. Not next, Voyager. Reminds me of Voyager a little bit. Holy smokes. Your location. I could use a little fuel. And now it's the next stop is Marine. I don't know what that's gonna look like, Fibra. It's only paying 30K, so but we're gaining rep though. That's the thing. We're gaining rep as we get paid. That's what we want. In fact, let me look at rep. Reco. Okay, yeah, I'm notching in the associate part. So wow. Prestige 1, Prestige 2, Miss Prospector. Then I think it's blueprints regarding Gollum as well as the Prospector. Are you able to gift the blueprints to people?
I think those are, you actually get the ships.
Oh, the ships. Okay. Oh, wow.
Yeah, we can't craft ships yet.
Right. So it's not the
No,
components.
you actually get those ships added to your account, but I don't think it's permanent, right?
Correct.
Because it's rep based.
Yeah. I think the good news to that, or the potential good news to that is, imagine when they say, hey, this is considered a completed game and there's no more wipes, unless it's something catastrophic, but that said, no game wipes, and we have locked in solid features. So those reps that we're looking at and acquiring these items, it'll be permanently added to your account as gameplay features. Potentially. Oh, there we go. I'm 22 clicks out from you now. I'm gonna go ahead and refuel out here. It's beautiful out here, man. Wow. Gotta slow down. Slowing down now. Do they have landing pads or do you just have to dock?
They have pads. You can come to where I'm at.
Okay. 07. Yeah, it's pretty cool that they're able to scale up the size of the asteroids in game.
Yeah, soon. I mean, they're supposed to be able to have an asteroid hangar, right?
I can't wait for that. I mean, that's what I purchased, right? In game, I think. Wasn't that a thing that you purchased? Was that a thing back in the day? Chat, anyone knows? Was that a thing? Or it was just a selection from where you want to spawn from? I thought it was a purchasable item. Because I selected the AVG hangar. Oh, the industrial ships. Okay, gotcha. Coffee. Gotcha. I'm all over the place, man.
Stuck the landing.
Stuck like a duck. It's been
Dead
doing
duck.
this. What is going on, man?
You're not putting your VTOLs on.
I know, man. It's crazy. In space, no one can hear
Hey
you
man,
scream.
you don't treat the company ship like that,
I
do you?
know, man. Holy smokes. Doc
Shubin
Pay.
is not going to be happy.
Nor would be Rico Battaglia be happy. He's like, wait
That's
a minute. And you think I'm gonna loan you a golem or a prospector or a mole? Come on, buddy. You need to stop. All right, man. I am ready. Oh, he's gone. Fimmer's like, I'm out, man.
I'm right behind you.
Okay.
But I'm moving up towards the jump point. We can try to
Okay,
jump
Marine.
together.
Yeah, let's see if that works, man. You think that's working again? It should have stayed working, right? Okay, it says started by
we'll find
you.
out.
Let me get into nav mode. I'm looking for
Yeah, I'm
your
letting
marker.
you get up next to me.
Yep, and I want to aim to the right, to the same place. I'm on your starboard side. 1 second. Oh, it's dialing up. 1 second. It doesn't say that we are. Oh, 1 second. Let me get a little closer. I'm not that close. Okay, 1 second. Do you have an upgraded quantum drive?
No.
I have the default as well.
Shall we punch it?
1 second.
Okay.
Okay. All right. It says. Okay. Let me take it off nav mode. Okay. It's. Do you see any indication that I'm linked, or you see me spooling up? Okay. All
Yep.
right.
Calibration complete.
Okay. You want to go? Go for it. Damn it! It didn't work.
Ah.
Hey, CIG. Come on, y'all. This was a thing.
Used to be.
Yeah, it used. Well, yeah. Wow. Correct it. It used to be a thing, CIG.
And and we had the same quantum drive, so it should have been nice and
Yeah. I guess, is that, well, here's the thing with the new quantum travel, is that an option that's going to be still a feature, or have they done away with it, Or,
I think it'll have to have a different form.
yeah. You
I think
create
if you're in a
bubble.
group,
Yeah.
well, like the party leader would be the one who kind of pilots all the ships in a
Yep.
formation.
Yeah. Couldn't they come up with like
The other ships, maybe. Do you think the other ships might need to stay in the formation? Like, yeah, the lead pilot initiates the jump and all that kind of stuff, but the other ships, they should have to do something too, something active, right?
Right. And I'm a component of this. I don't want to. I think Jared mentioned this to me a long time ago, where, Kimmy, you don't want to craft or theory craft something, and it's not where we're going, or it's to the backer. It could be underwhelming compared to what you talked about, right? And so I took that to heart, and what I try to do, and how I kind of want to keep that theory crafting based upon what's usable in the game, or in other words, recycle. So with that said, would it be possible to take the jump tunnel concept, reframe it, or recycle it to where you have a tunnel that's a bubble, but you're moving in one direction to the close proximity of where you want to go. So what it does is when you call for to activate the jump tunnel to open, you do that, and it envelops everyone in this bubble or tunnel, and then everyone is moving in unison like the jump tunnel. You're basically in an unseen tunnel, but it's the same concept of you're moving across the servers. But in this instance, it's the quantum effect enveloping everybody and moving to some degree or close proximity to your point of interest where you want to go. That's how I'm trying to look at it, based on something that's already existing in the game. You can repurpose it and make it work that way. I don't know, but yeah, I would love to see them, have some sort of concept of, yeah, we're gonna have you can still do the new quantum mechanic, but if you want a quantum together as a group, then this is how it's gonna look. I think that would be fun, especially if you're traveling across systems, right? Because imagine, would you be able to use a jump tunnel together? It's based on the largest so it's basically the largest ship has to go through first, and all the smaller ships will follow it, because the tunnel will adjust to the concepts of what they had of the small, medium, and large jump tunnels. So I don't know. I don't know. It'll be interesting to hear what they have planned, but I don't know if they're gonna abandon it or what. But yeah,
That's what I was curious too. Do you think some of that stuff is stuff that they could show in some sort of extended ISC, since there's no Citizen Con?
Oh, definitely. Like foundational features revisited. I think this could be a marked point in the development of Star Citizen, where they can kind of simplify things, so that way the expectations are there in the forefront, and also they're achievable, as opposed to being so far-fetched in concept that it takes years. So something being revisited as to saying, we want to simplify it and make it attainable, right? And so how do we go about that? So those are the conversation pieces that they can have bullet points on. What's the framework of the basics? And like same initiative with 1.0, you want a framework for the basics of travel, space travel, being on foot, interactions, right? Basic stuff. And saying, okay, this is the framework and this is what we want to do. And conversate about it. You don't have to have it all, locked in. But what should that look like on a more simplified platform? And then build up from there. If there's an idea that will say, hey, we come up with something else, or we come up with not something else totally, but something in addition to what's already in game and working. We want to add this. I would love it for the development to go that way. Have it simple and then build upon that. I hope we don't. Oh, what's this? Is this a hostile ship? Oh, it's a.
No.
Okay, it's just dead. It's a cutlass. I identified it. It's a cutlass fin out there.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't even see it.
Yeah, I did. I fought both of us. So it might be a situation we might have to run for it. That's
There's a few
cutlass.
ships out here on the pad.
Oh wow. You think that it's broken, or let me see if he's got any activity towards us, movement towards us. There's no movement. Oh, he disappeared. Remember, he just disappeared. Like he.
I landed on the pad.
Okay, I see you. I'm right behind you.
Yeah, I think these ships are derelict.
Yeah.
Or abandoned,
Yeah, maybe that's part of the dress rehearsal for the mission. Maybe this is a Tesla, like, there's another
Hopefully
pad
we
next
don't.
to you, or someone's on the pad.
I would just land on that pad. You can
Yeah.
land behind the Gladius, probably.
Yeah.
Hopefully we don't lose our ships.
I know, right?
I insured mine.
We'll become ghosts. Oh, crap. Damn. All right, I'm on my way. Oh, boy.
I haven't done this one before, so.
I know. Oh, I better check my helmet, because I think I've seen... Wait a minute. Yep. Hold on. Make sure my helmet is on. Yep, doing a body check. Doing a body check. She said
Smart.
it could be trouble, You want to check your vitals. Oh, wow. That's a RSI salvage ship right here, right?
Mm-hmm. Salvation.
Salvation. Oh, Lord. Okay, let me arm up, sir. Let me reload. Let me pull. One second, Fender.
Yep, elevator just got here.
Okay, let me 07 bud. Let me check my I'm gonna check my cheat sheet before I jump in. 1 second, Fender. Because I need to
Okay.
repull. I'm gonna look at my repull button. I gotta get used to
Alt
it.
1.
Oh no, I have it.
Alt
I have the
left,
key
Alt 1.
bindings. I have it on my key bindings now.
Oh, I see.
Yes, sir. Okay, there it is. I got it. I just had to look at my because I want to repull everything. So if I'm out, it's a continuous full set of ballistics gonna follow. So I won't be missing. There won't be any missing gaps when I do a reload.
Right.
doing magazine. It's a quick magazine check. Yes, we're pulling now. Meet players on this one, so there could be peeps in there. Okay, let me check one more thing. Let me check my ammo loadouts. Okay, looks like I'm fully ready. Let me move that one. I don't need that. There we go, right there. Slide that into the spot. Move that out. Slide that one into the spot. Okay. Dress rehearsal is over. I'm in position, sir. Okay, elevator entering. Yes, sir. I'm gonna spot everything on your side. Okay, entering outlaws. We can crisscross and spot. I'm gonna spot
Still
on your side.
armistice zone.
Oh, it is armistice? Yeah, my gun disappeared.
It's
Oh,
not
no.
now.
Hold on. Hold on. Okay.
So we gotta find the server.
Yeah, and find out what happened. Oh, I thought I saw something move. Oh, yeah. He's patrolling. Yeah, he's patrolling. Above you. On the left above you.
Go! I got your back!
Oh, shit.
Fall back.
You alright? You alright?
Yeah, just fall back.
Fall back. Okay,
If you
behind the
need to.
shield.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second.
Go ahead!
I'm holding position. Okay, I'm gonna reassess. I need a med pen.
I'll keep them occupied.
Okay, 100%. 1 second.
I'll cover you.
Reloading. Okay. Putting eyes on target.
And we can press. You wanna go left?
Okay, heading, slowly pressing left. Okay. On your 6.
Where you hiding now?
They're here.
What the hell? People don't just disappear. Where the hell do they go?
No entry.
There's loot boxes here.
Okay, yeah. You want to loot later or loot now?
We can keep moving.
I know, man. I know. Okay, looking to get behind cover.
I'll keep them occupied. Here we go!
Oh shit.
I've got you covered.
For a second.
Enemy down. You good?
I got you. Go, go!
There's
Laying
someone
down covering
downstairs.
fire.
Go
Going
ahead.
downstairs. Up.
Where the hell
Still, goddammit, I've got you covered.
The music is too overpowering in the game. Where are you, Bitfinger?
Laying down covering
I'm on your
fire.
6.
Okay.
I
Alright,
got you.
examining the
Go,
room
go.
here.
Copy.
You screwed with the wrong people.
Oh, I see eyes on enemy.
Today just got in.
He's aggressive. He's down.
After I kill you, I'm gonna kill your family. Take your dog. Don't burn your hat to the ground.
Oh, they talk a lot.
I need some more cover.
Go ahead.
Pressing. Putting eyes up on the upper layers.
The wrong
Levels.
Okay.
Shit, did I? Good. Come on, let's get to work. Get the feeling that's
See, that's back where we came from.
Yeah. We're just covering our bases.
Yeah, make sure
Okay.
it's clear.
Alright, coming
I
back.
hear them.
Yeah. On your 6.
See server room, see that?
Yes. What's the mission? Locate server room. Okay, to our right.
Where the hell did they go? Scared.
Oh yeah. Oh, we got eyes on the enemy. He's another one. He's on behind the yellow barrier.
I'll keep
Yep.
them occupied. Quicker, slow lively.
Got him. Headshot. Oh shit! Behind us. I knew these son of a guns were gonna come behind us. From up the steps.
You know, I was just getting
Reloading. Got eyes on our 6. You need a med pen? You good?
I'm good.
Okay, 1 second. I popped myself again. Okay. Pressing forward.
Let's go, let's
Server room to the left. Got eyes out.
I just want to clear this.
Yeah. Oh, enemy inside. He's inside the door. He's wait. Is that glass?
Let's do
He's waiting on us.
You got it.
How do you open the door?
Right here, probably.
Laying
Server
down
room.
covering fire.
He's right over here, Kramer.
This fight is giving me some serious deja vu right now.
He's right there. He's in here.
Yeah, you owe me though.
Try not to shoot.
Oh shit! There he is. You got him. Nice one. You got him. Oh, that was a good pop. That P4 got a
All
pop,
right.
man.
Keep moving.
I'll cover you.
Tire yourself out.
There's that lets me know they're still around.
Where the hell are they?
Yep, covering.
Hey, checking something out. Please.
All right, covering, sir.
Go on. Keep hiding. The hunt's my favorite part.
Let me get some med pins while I'm in here. Anyway. Open. What do we got? What do we have? Oh,
Who
attachment.
let them get away?
Oh, some ammo. I can use that.
Where the fuck did they go?
Oh wow, he's dropping bombs, man. Opium. That's the. What else we got here? Arrowhead, scourge. You need a detox pin? You good?
No, I'm good.
All right. Okay. Let me rearm. Okay. All right.
Okay, we got the drive. Just got to get out of here alive.
Yes. I know, right? You know they're gonna swarm us, right?
Yep, just finished rearming. I'm good to go.
All right. Pressing. This can be so open-ended as far as like the intensity. So I think this is a good thing right here.
We might be good if you want to loot anything.
Yeah. You remember that loot box that you saw? You remember where that was?
I mean, there's a few around.
Okay. It was like
Just your
one
general
room.
junk.
Yeah. What do these guys have on them?
Oh, there is this room.
Oh, where are you? I'm looking for. Oh, there you are. Yeah, there we go. That's what we were talking about. You see anything?
No.
Okay, junk.
Yep. Nothing
All right,
worthwhile.
sir.
Back to the ship.
Okay. Yeah, this was a good low rep. You know, get in, get out, especially if you're playing by yourself. But definitely, you can always come back and really amp this thing up and intensify it randomly, you know. There's a med pin in here. Oh, adrenal pin, detox. Uh-oh, you got shot at?
No, I'm good.
Okay, I heard bullets.
Just cleaning out a mag.
Okay, cool.
I find that faster than repooling.
Okay. Dude, that your arm piece, it matches that scope. That's cool, man.
Yeah, I want to get that scope.
That's really cool. What armor is that? What is that called you're using?
Scorched.
Nice. There you go.
I want the helmet for it, but it's hard to find.
How do we get it? It's called a scorched helmet?
It's just in loot boxes.
Okay.
There's a bunch of different kinds, yeah.
Okay. Deliver data drive. We're not done. We got 62.9 gigameters to go.
Oh my god.
I know,
We're gonna have
right?
to refuel somewhere.
Okay. See, stuff like this is where the Mercury Star Runner comes into gameplay, as well as the Drake Herald, you know?
We shouldn't be in
Steal data.
prospectors.
Yeah. Or use stealth and get data, and then fill up. Once the banks are filled up, then you go to distribute the data to several locations, but you gotta run and evade. That would be cool. That actually would be cool in game. For data running.
Oh, we can make it to Levski.
Okay, you going to Levski first? Oh, whose ship is
That's
this?
where we gotta turn it in.
Somebody's in a Mustang. They're pointed at you.
It's okay. They're dead. Or
Okay,
not
it was
active.
just okay. That was me moving. Okay, you're going to Levski first, right?
Yeah, we should be able to make the jump.
Okay, just go there. One jump. Okay. All right. Transit point. What is it? Where is it? Transit point Glacium Charlie.
You should have a marker for the delivered data.
Yeah, it's like let me handcraft it because there's a checkpoint Charlie that's blocking me. Let me see. Okay, there we go. I have it filtered. All right, jumping. Woo, nice. Data drive delivery. All right. Hopefully we won't get chased in prospectors. go. You know what? Oh, it's weird. Wait a minute. For some reason, it was like you pulled me into quantum. Did you see that, Finra?
No.
It pulled you. I moved the nose of the ship to where you were, and then it just automatically pulled me into quantum without doing anything.
I initiated the jump.
You did?
Yeah, I did.
So it's working. It kind of.
Who knows?
What is going? Oh my god. Oh man, I send it. It's Texas is just really, really different. I think you would have to see for yourself, to be honest, because I don't think our opinions would actually encapsulate what you're looking for, because those areas vary so differently from each other that I think the one thing you would say is this: whatever the what you thought people told you what Texas would be like, they're totally different from each other. And you pinch yourself, say, wait a minute, this is Texas, right? Totally different. And the different aspects of the four, is it four? 1, 2, 3. Oh, San Antonio. You got to add San Antonio. Totally different. Culture, everything. I would say experience them all, but you would have, I think, based on how you want to live your life, you're going to find the right one, because they're so distinctly different. It wouldn't be fair for me to say, oh, Austin is by far better than Dallas. Or Dallas is by far better than Houston. It's separate. So then I would say try them. Because you might say you might want to have a forever home in one of them. But I would say if whichever one you're in, because of that, because of the proximity, close proximity, you're able to travel and see and get a taste of all aspects of Texas. Would that be fair, Fimra, to say that?
Yeah, I mean, I've lived in Houston and Austin.
Nice.
Totally different vibes.
Yes.
Houston has food. Austin has outdoors, green space.
Yes.
Houston has some of that, but not quite like Austin.
Yeah. Dallas has that city feel. And I guess San Antonio has that old culture feel, right? Slow paced, calm, reserved.
A lot of tattoos.
A lot of tats. Oh gosh. Yeah. Where do we drop off the data pad? Is it a data pad, Fimra?
Yeah, I gotta get into my hangar.
Okay, good. Good deal, man. I'm gonna call my hangar.
We have a marker.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. Okay, it's opposite side. I'm facing the mission. My forever home is my boat. And that's the funny thing. You have water. You have the bay. So you have that ability. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, Galveston, Corpus Christi,
Yep.
etc.
Yep, there it is. Margaritaville.
Padre Island.
Yes. Galveston. Yeah, you have that capability there. I send it. That could be your choice right there, unknowingly, right? That could be the decision right there. The fact that you want to have your boat, and then, yeah. That's something to think about. Yeah. I'm about to spend some dumb money on a tattoo sleeve calling up my leg. Nice. Oh, they're not 2 hours. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, if you're there in wherever you're going to be stationed, you definitely have the advantage to travel to and visit on your off time for sure. Make a weekend out of it, you know. That's an understatement. Oh, that is definitely an understatement. I send it. It is mega huge.
Yeah, that's not even getting up into the panhandle.
No, it's so varied. It's like, oh, holy smokes.
Are we delivering this to Recco, maybe?
That would be that's a great question. I'm gonna work.
We'll find
I'm gonna
out.
walk with you. Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
meet
I'm
up
waiting
with
at
you.
the elevator.
07, sir. Oh, and then you can get the Terranite too while you're here, right? Because it's here. That makes sense. Oh, that's perfect, man.
Yeah, I can do that.
You're at customs, right? Or you're at your hangar?
I'm at the elevator to go down.
Okay. All right.
At customs, yeah.
I'm looking for you. I'm at customs now too. Okay, I'm coming around the corner. Yep. He's trying to look cool, leaning in the air. His legs crossed. Okay, all right. So where would she be? She's dealing with, we're what, mining? So it would be probably level 3, I guess. We're about to find out,
Maybe a
right?
refinery?
Yeah, level 3, the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cargo services. Maybe. Yeah, it looks like it's pointing down. We're about to find out.
Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
As we get to that level, it is going to tell us. That's going to be the clue.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
I'm not a cowboy. I like the Northwest cowboy culture. Okay, cool. Okay, it's pointing down. Okay, there we go. Oh, it looks like it could almost be on this level. May as well give it a shot. Yeah, look like it's straight ahead, Fenrir. This is level 1. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Very cool. Covalex. Please don't break on us. Please don't break on us. I'm not trying to jinx anything, man. Okay, I'm watching you. Oh, there it is. It dropped in. Yes. Uh-oh. You took it. You put it back in your.
Yeah, it didn't go in. It bounced off,
Oh
and so
my
I grabbed
God.
it.
I jinxed it, Coffee. I jinxed it. Oh. Let me stand off to the side a little bit. Let me look away. I know, Coffee. I'm terrible,
There we
man.
go. There we go.
Hey, I looked away. You can cheer for me now, Coffee. I looked away and it made it work. You can cheer for me now. Yay, Kimmy. Yay, Kimmy, you made it work. Oh, Strata Helmet Levski Edition.
Oh, nice.
I don't know what that is. You've earned Aero
It's a helmet.
helmet access. Access it at a destination free elevator. And okay, back to my oh, we're going to 1, right?
Approaching station.
Mm-hmm.
Stand clear of
Yeah, you can check the
disembarking
Terranite.
passengers.
I'll pull up the
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
I don't know why am I about to say Cutlass when I know I don't want to say Cutlass after all these years. I've helped catch corral cattle on a horse, so I'm sort of mild weekend cowboy in kind conditions. Oh, nice, man. Very cool. All right, Finner, I'm gonna call up the Ironclad. Oh, it's giving us backpacks.
Wanted to let you know that everything checked out. Consider the contract complete.
What?
Cheers, Mom. Yeah, it was continuous, man. We didn't pay attention. It had backpack and all this other stuff kept coming up. I'm like, wait a
For
minute.
you?
You didn't get anything.
All I got was I got Strata Core Levski Edition.
Oh, you know
blueprint.
why?
I think it's your rep.
The rep. Yes.
Yeah, you got something.
Oh, dude, we gotta get you repped up, man. We gotta get you repped up. Repped up. Okay. Well here, at least you're able to get some good quality Terranite, man. You earned it.
Yeah, that'll complete the pants.
Yes. Dude, those arms are like that, man. That is nice. All right, sir, after you. And it should be over here. This is quick access to it. Oh, nice bot for the first clear. Nice. Now I gotta look up the arrow armor. See what that is, because I don't know what that is. Now you get an engine kick on. Alright, Femra, it is here, sir. You can search away. Get it from the car. There we go. Ironclad. Any good quality, you see? Take what you need, sir.
Well, I have to find it. I don't know
let me help.
where it is.
Oh no, here I go again. 1 second. See if I can.
Here's some Terranite up here.
Okay. Aluminum. It's all right.
The one I found is this 525.
Oh man, hold on. It's more than that. It's more than that here.
That's all good. This is fine.
Oh, I have 525 over here as well. So it seems like it's back here. Good lord, man. It's a lot of...
Yeah, I should have just left it in the elevator.
Yeah. Yeah. I called myself wanting to fill up and then see what it would look like selling the stuff. I think I have some wiggle room to move things. I did.
Yeah, it's doing that weird double stacking thing.
Yeah, I think they have to fix that. I think that's a bug. And I didn't realize that until I started, you know, storing this stuff or sending it to the ship from the refinery.
Yeah, it's not organized in any way.
I didn't realize that. It's like it's just stacking it neat and it's integrating it inside of other materials, and it's like, whoa. Then you pull it apart and it's ghosting within, you know, inside the other boxes. Like, what the heck? I didn't know that was a thing.
Well, I got that 525. That should be good for now.
Okay.
Probably
There was
need to
another
call it
one.
myself.
You have enough?
It's all good. We'll get there. You know,
All right.
410. We still got a little time.
Yeah. Hopefully there's no white. I don't hear any indication that there will be a white.
I don't think they would need to. I don't think they didn't. They just do one pretty recently.
Yeah, remember the when the people were making billions of UEC.
Yeah.
And they were just giving hey, you get some UEC. You get a UEC. I don't want it. No, you getting it. That was the running joke. Have some UEC. You want to finish a mission? Here you go.
All right, man. Well, I'm gonna call it from here.
Yes, sir.
Good game.
GG's, baby. GG's. Awesome.
So yeah, we'll have to see about getting together. We'll see what Vic's up to and
Yeah.
everybody for when Siege comes out.
It's been a minute. We gotta do that mission, man. We gotta do it. Should be a lot of fun. Hopefully they kind of took care of things in house, man, and just focus on what needs to be done. You know, it doesn't take. I mean, I get it. It's complex, but it's got to be more effort into it. And I totally get it. It's a lot of things that's happening, but I think overall they can fix this. They can get it. Like I said, one of the things that will really get people back on track and focused in on the game, they get that thing released on Evocati, the 4.11. That's going to really get people excited. I mean, no doubt about it. You can play sour apples and say, no, it's, you know, blah, 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 and this, that, and the other. There's going to be people looking at that, and it's gonna boost the morale up, no doubt. I'd say, you know, go ahead and make those changes you need to do in regards to fixing things. And I think that's a remedy, and that's a salve of healing for everything for the game. They'll be fine overall when it's said and done. It's nothing really quite like this. They know it, but now they got to really show that they know it and just own it and just keep it moving. It's simple. It's simple, man. All right, sir. I'm gonna see if I can. Raise the ramp. I hear the sound. Raise ramp. jump. Oh, hurt myself. Got out of there. Just in time. Oh, 07 Scuba. Oh, 07. Captain Steve. Is Air Force One cargo? Is it? Yes. Oh, 07 Cap. Coffee, Captain Steve, Scuba Steve, Fimra, I send it. I mean, if you all can get in for 410 bod, let's do some carbon. Let's do some Siege of Orson. Let's get that once they go live. Let's play it. Let's go ahead and get in there and play it. Why not? I'd say let's go. Why not? Let's play it. When they go live, I want to be able to, like, the weekend of, get into the game and just play the hell out of it. For sure. Let's do it. Why not? Well, 07s, everyone. Yeah, we can do some pew-pews. Yes, Central Time is the best time, Cap Steve. But look, let's do this when we get the Siege of Orson up and running. I'm ready to do this. I can't wait. So I expect 4.10 as early as Monday as late as Wednesday, barring no issues. But also CIG, let's go with that 4.11 Evocati build for the Genesis system. Let's get it going in the right on the right path. Let's get the morale up. Let's keep this project moving. Everyone, 07s, all the best to you all. I'll see you soon. Presumably the next weekend or the next Friday. I'm going to try to get back to you all so we can do this thing again and keep it going. I want to thank you all for the follows. Thank you for the subs. It's a pleasure. Again, the highlight is you all, this community. It keeps things going. So let's go. CIG community, strong together. We're always stronger together, y'all. Let's stay together. Let's stay together, y'all. Let's do this. Let's make it happen, Captain. GG's! 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 Let's go! Our citizen community strong. Nothing like this game. Nothing like it. Audio 7s, everyone. All the best coffee. Chat. You're all amazing. 07. All the best.